We're back. We are back in the game. Hopefully 4.2.1 goes live this week. Don't know. We'll see. But I'm hopeful, and as long as it contains like the anti-cheat stuff that CIG's been kind of hammered with, I think we're going to be good. So let's cross our fingers for that. And these new mission types are pretty good. Although, we haven't tried like higher difficulty ones, and I think that's just going to require people to really group up, multi-crew, or come in with like a full squadron, and that's okay. What are we using today? Are we using ABG version 3? Or are we going to use somebody else? Or we could be using us, which would be Operator 3B? We'll make him a little bit more like us too, by fixing the hair a little bit. So let's go with the root dye of this, and then changing this to black. Get this thing to actually look like black. I don't have any brown in my hair yet at all. This is pretty close. We could go with that. Yeah. Okay. Sure. All right. That'll be us today. All right. Let's get to work. I think we were able to save kind of our custom loadout. Inori, our custom loadout for this PTU. There hasn't been a new patch since probably, was it Thursday or Friday? I can't remember. But let's get in there and see what we can do in terms of like ship escort. I don't think we can do anything above like the lower difficulty. Although I'm kind of curious about the actual difficulty. You know, because right now low level is challenging enough when you have one person. Oh my gosh, cat, get your butt out of my face. Come on. Okay. You want to lay down here? Lay down on my lap. Resource drive, spurs, regen research. There's going to be a mad rush to get like a lot of hauling done in the next patch, so I think everybody's going to need to try. And it's not clear yet to me, but maybe if you stockpiled copper, tungsten, and corundum now, maybe you'll be able to turn it in when 4.2.1 goes live. I'm not really sure, because it's not even like specialized cargo. It's like commodity cargo. I think we'll be able to use basically any kind of copper. The good thing is that, let's say you fail a mission where you have to protect a particular trader in the actual resource drive quest itself. You can go into that ship, or even the ship that's been attacking the ship that you're trying to protect or whatever, And if you can get into the ship, you can take the cargo that's on it. It's going to be usually related to the mission that we're doing now, and turn that in. So even if you fail like the primary mission, there's a global mission that deals with collecting copper, tungsten, and corundum, and that will contribute to your overall totals. So let's hope that's the case. All right, let's take this helmet off. We gotta make sure we get our visuals right. Okay. Make sure that's correct. Turn this in. Okay, 1, 2, check. All right. I think we're ready to go. Head movement, head tracking. Not yet. Camera head tracking is now in. Okay, ready to go. Now, one thing to note, this loadout here was meant to test basically maintenance and trade. I actually think we're in the, it says Port Tressler. So we were originally in the Pyro system to see if any of the resource stuff was affecting exploration there, and it seems like it doesn't. So you will get prompts for the resource drive even if you're in the other system. So you possibly could collect those materials while you're in those systems, but you won't be able to, I don't think you'll be able to get credit for them unless you turn them in. Unless you turn them in at one of the Stanton, the main Stanton hubs. Alright, let's get to work. Helmet's on, we've got food and we got water, so we're ready to go. Oh no. What's up with performance? Like, incredible frame dip right there. Let's see. Let's just... If there's none of that, then let's just replace it with something else. Oh. Well, that's nice. What happened to what happened to Bluetooth? Is this something I have to deal with every single kind? Oh, okay. Hold on. Like my headphones just like disappeared. No? Oh my gosh. You know, I cannot wait to get rid of... I can't... Okay, connect to my headphones, please. No? That didn't work. Bro, these headphones kind of but hold on. This, I guess we're gonna have to pair. Okay, hello. No? Remove, let's just remove this device and just do it again. Holy smokes. Bluetooth audio. Marathon connect. Oh god. Well, I think it's like the Bluetooth receiver on this old computer is just trash now, so whatever. That's okay. We have backup headphones. Right here. Wired headphones. You know, as shitty as these are, these actually work. Right here. Remove selection. Okay, now we got full sound. Okay, so we don't need the crazy music. Quit. Okay. Oh, all the problems with production. At least you know what? The right side headphone is working correctly. So that's good. And kind of the good thing you'll notice about wired headphones, you don't get any latency. To me, that's like super important. Okay, here we go. Since we're at Port Tressler, we need to summon a ship first before we can do anything, because due to instanced hangars and the fact that this isn't my primary hangar, you have to like initialize the actual hangar first. So let's say we were to do just the cargo aspect, deliveries. Then we would need to use either a cargo or a fighter system. So I'd say, hell, even the Asgard is good at this. What did I use before? Everything here shows up as deliverable. Oh, I was using the Star Lancer TAC. Okay.
Vehicle
interesting
selected.
choice.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Supposedly, there's going to be no issues with hangars eating our ships. Kind of remains to be seen. But if that's true, then we don't have to worry about like going into the hangar right now and seeing the ship completely borked. Cross my fingers, of course. Let's go see. So, in this case, we'll be able to run the cargo if there's a cargo aspect of this resource drive mission, or we'll be able to protect a ship that's dealing with cargo. Because right now, the Star Lancer attack that we have is heavily modified for combat, and it has a ground vehicle inside for ground missions if we need to do anything FPS related. Alright, let's go. Door panel. Glad to have physical door panels. Here we have a Cyclone MT, which includes basically a ballistic cannon and missiles ready to fight. I'm gonna put the I think I'll keep the cambio not here. Sorry, I'll keep it in the box. I feel like I should carry it with me, but we'll see. Alright. Once we get to the bridge, we'll check out what missions we have available. We'll go that way. Notice here, actual physical buttons on the elevator compared to the front one. You notice the elevator at the front of the ship has a totally different elevator's control system. It has like a personal inner thought. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sure CIG is probably aware of that. Hey, black dude. Oh, Captain. Okay. I see. So how you doing, Black Dude Skates? How you doing? Have you been playing in PTU? As much as I can't wait for this thing to go live, I feel like the moment it goes to live, we're gonna get 4.3 Evocati PTU. then I'll be like, oh, you know what? Crap, I can't play with you guys. Too busy testing Evocati stuff. And that's just, I mean, it is an aggressive delivery schedule, aggressive development, but it's sort of like, well, you know, there's these limited time events. And so it's like, I can't get really involved in limited time events if I'm busy testing. And so I'd rather be testing than, you know, actually playing the game, if that makes any sense. Oh, Armor Reforger.
Landing gear up.
That's cool. You know, I've been addicted. Oh my God, last night I did not sleep at a reasonable time because I was freaking playing Cyberpunk 2077, and it's like I just kind of got back into it because I kind of figured out how to like get the performance correct now. So I'm getting about 100 something FPS now, and I've got almost full ray tracing going on, and I still get 100 FPS, which is really cool. And then I install a couple mods that actually like add way more NPC behaviors into the game. So I've got Night City Alive, and I've got Reinforcements, the Reinforcements mod. So it's allowed me to kind of screw around with like the universe in a way. So it's like I'm going around and I'll see gang members like driving down the street near the cops, and then what I'll do is I'll hack their cars to go to basically floor it. And then the gang members will smash into something, and then they'll come out. Their cars will start like shootouts, and then the cops jump in, and then they start shooting back at the gang members, and then it's all-out warfare. I'm just kind of hiding out in the trees, watching this all, and then I'll just kind of stroll in, and I'll just pick up all the loot from the dead bodies. It's kind of hilarious. You got so many hours in Cyberpunk. I know. I think I'm gonna be probably trying, at least now, to get all my side gigs finished in that game so that I can continue with the main branch. Because I guess when you do the whole when you do the main branch quest, I think the one where you have to meet your contact over at the Hanako restaurant, cafe, or whatever it is, like it'll wipe all your side quests. So I'm like, well crap, I can't do it until I finish. So I'm going through right now, trying to clear out all of those missions first before I go and talk to this dude. So I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a weird thing with the game right now. Is like everybody stopped playing the main quest branch because of that one limitation. It's like, oh, I gotta get rid of all these side quests first. I can't do that, you know. So here's this collection. The hauling. In order to, well, we're on 4.2.1, so we are supposed to be part of this. Is that on a rep? Or in a journal? We're supposed to be part of this resource drive, but how? There it is. Second Life resource drive. It looks like they reset the totals. So we have to kind of start it all over again. In order to do that, you need to basically kind of kick off some of these initial missions. But as you can see here, like Mercenary is sort of the generic ones right now. Does anybody actually take a call to arms? Does that work anymore? All right, so we're gonna do independent contractor. This is gonna be an easy one. You got to collect quartz from Port Tressler, then turn it back into New Babbage. Easy peasy. 8 SCU. Hopefully that opens up the missions for a second resource drive, for Second Life resource drive. I feel like we should have seen it by now, though. interesting. It's like deliver it. Then I'm going, well, what about picking it up? Aren't I supposed to pick up the deliveries first? Weird. Okay. Let me look at this contract again. It says to pick up 8 SCU from Port Tressler. Alright, well, we gotta land, so let's go. 8 SCU, no big deal. Kind of a bug in the quest system. Yeah, I tried to find this other. There was a cyberpunk title. I gotta look it up again. It's like dystopica or something like that. It's basically like a Sim City, or it's basically a city builder, but in the cyberpunk universe. Very Blade Runner, very you know, dark city. You can kind of turn on weather and just have eternal rainfall kind of stuff. But there's like, it's devoid of all the issues with actually like setting up a city. So none of the stuff like hooking up actual power or utilities or trying to manage sewage or anything like that. It's just build. Just place buildings and then, you know, like zoom in and just like watch all the lights, watch all the crazy flying objects. Why am I flying all crazy? Oh my god, my camera was all skewed. And the frames are like, holy shit, terrible. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, we are so bad right now. Hold on, let me park. Oh shit, it's gonna decapitate my ship. These guys only give you so many seconds to like get into a hangar. And I know that people have talked about like, oh, we need to bring back like space virtual guidelines for getting into hangars. I'm like, no, that's not immersive at all. What we do need though are all the hangars to be open and available, and for the ATC to be not ridiculous. Maybe they did fix it. I don't know. It's hard to tell. This is a totally different hangar now. It's weird because this hangar was completely open. And of course it puts it on the freaking opposite side. I feel like large size hangars should have their hangars stay open a little bit longer. Hold on. My gears were down. I gotta turn off that speed limitation too. Okay, let's try this again. I just gotta fix the frames per second. I'm like, what the hell just happened, dude? It like tanked my FPS as soon as I got into the lobby. Okay, note to self. Initial cargo runs, do them in a very small vehicle. Do them in a very small ship.
Landing.
Yeah, get my ass in there right now. Let's go, 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 go. Alright, let's take care of this. I kind of like the fact that CIG did change the color of the text requests, so certain keywords are colored differently, which is nice. Just need to have consistent quest objectives show up on the screen. Yeah, notice here the front elevator uses a different system for the UI than the rear elevator. Here you need to use the inner thought system. Just a pain in the freaking ass. use when there's 3 physical buttons just right in front of you right there? Oh, suddenly the... Okay, check this out. The frames are great now. Put them on the screen. Okay, so now we're getting about 73, 75 FPS. Don't know what the hell happened. Okay, there's our mission cargo. We send down the freight elevator. Berk, hey! Oh yeah, the elevator wheel, I don't know. It drives me batty. I don't know. I hate that it bothers me so much, but it bothers me. What's up, Berk? I don't know, it just okay. So yeah, so 8 individual SCU, this goes into the trunk, and wow. I mean, this is something for beginner haulers. I don't know if by completing this, we open up the second life resource drive for all the remainder quests. But I did not see the second life quests at all. In fact, I didn't see any ship escort quests. Alright, here we go. 2. Oh no. Oh no! One thing's for sure, if you know you're primarily running cargo or salvaging or whatever, be sure to probably keep a large version of the multi-tool handy. Or, you know, you have like an atlas in your... You have an atlas with you, kind of. You know what? I feel like I should just load up an atlas. It's just these initial missions that like have you running these really small boxes that are actually more annoying than anything else. After the first run of these beginner missions, the remainder of them are actually enjoyable. Probably because they have bigger boxes, basically. Okay. Because these are all 1 SCU boxes. So we just gotta toss these in the back. And of course the regular multi-tool has like limited range. You know what? That's why I got the other one in the trunk. Right here. The 2 SCU box, keep this in the back. It has all the extra better tools. Better range. Not as fast as like an Atlas, but hey, it's better than the hand tool. The nice thing too about having this versus the actual Atlas, though, is the amount of control you have over the lift that you have with the box. Oh, look at that! There's extra room for cargo. I gotta keep them lined up because it'll drive me nuts. Yeah, this... I think any first hauling mission is going to be... It's actually going to take longer than some of the other missions due to the single box thing. But I suppose, yeah, I mean, if you're using like a starter ship, you've got to get like 1 SCU box. I have no idea, how do Aurora pilots do cargo? You know, how how do you get the cargo underneath? Does it actually connect to the grid underneath? Because the last time I tried to use an Aurora to load cargo, I had to flip it on its back with a multi-tool. I had to use one of these max lifts to flip the ship upside down in order to load it. And I thought, this can't be right. How the hell are you supposed to explain this to a player for who's got their very first ship? Like, oh yeah, by the way, to do any of these hauling missions, you need to flip your ship upside down. Same thing with like the Drake Mule. Think about that. That's like, you can carry a 1 SCU box on the back of a Drake Mule, but in order to do so, you have two options. You have to like angle it onto a ramp and get its butt in the air, or you have to flip the vehicle over, which is impossible now due to the way the vehicle automatically puts itself back in the correct position. Oh shoot. Yeah, look at this. Oh, real elevator button. What? Somebody explain that to me. Before we leave, we need to pull up the elevator in the front of the ship. Otherwise, I don't think there's a way to get it to... Look at this. The door doesn't even close. What is going on here? Okay, good. That should close the door in the front? I don't know. The logic on the Star Lancer doors are a little weird. Okay, so folks, this is not exactly the Second Life resource drive yet. This is actually the introduction to hauling. So we're taking off now. Let's see, everything should be closed. We're kind of, I want to say, over-engineering this quest, but for sure, if something goes wrong, we have the tools to take boxes where they need to go, and and fight for them if we have to. It's like I'm using an Idris to do hauling missions. Okay, we are ready to roll. First, we need to. Apparently, you have to quantum travel to the planet. You can't just quantum travel to your destination. Which takes you farther away.
Quantum travel complete.
Now we can go to New Babbage. You don't quantum travel to the destination, you quantum travel to the major city or whatever. Hey, give me my frames back. Back in the 60s again. Not bad. Alright, there we go.
Quantum travel complete.
Good to see you, okay. Bringing this thing in. Delivering shipment. Difference in the loadout here with the Star Lancer attack, replaced both of the shield generators to parapet and replaced all the pilot controlled guns with Rhino repeaters. It's just way easier to dogfight when you have the repeaters. I think so basically all turrets on the ship are Rhino CF447 Rhino repeaters, and the ones on the side, the actual gunship turrets, those are all size 5, I believe. Those are the 577s, I think. Calling for a hangar. We're gonna get a large hangar here, back at New Babbage. Bring it in, drop off the 8, and then it'll open up all the rest of the hauling missions for us. Hopefully, also the Second Life resource drive hauling missions. We'll see. There, it's opening up below us. Gears down. And easing the ship in for a landing. Careful, careful now. We've cleared the doors. Ooh, hard landing. Ugh. Okay, I'm just trying to make these third-person view landings is kind of crazy. Got it. Okay, let's turn off the engines. Take care of this. So if any of you are right now using a starter ship to do your first hauling mission, this is basically all it is. Take the eight boxes. Goes here, personal owner thought. Take the 8 boxes and then turn them in, and then boom, you're golden to do all the other hauling missions. And they shouldn't all be like one SC boxes. Oh fuck! I forgot I did. It's in the back. Okay, so we'll use this freight elevator over here. And let's see, a little bit over here. You know what? Oh, that's happening. Let's go pull an Atlas out. Make it a lot easier. How do you do it? Okay, it's gonna be. Do this first, of course. What is it called though? It's like not armor, it's utility? Is the Atlas considered a utility, or is it like a vehicle? Kind of is a vehicle, but these are just mods. No, oh my god, don't want any of that, don't want any of that. These are just like guns and modules. And paints. Oh shit. So what does an Atlas count as? Other? I guess we'll have to just use the search engine, right? Good luck here. ATLS. No? What the frick do I do? How about Argo? No? Okay. So, hold on a second. You know what it is? I have to you have to deliver it first. I forgot about that. So I'll need to bring down an Argo Atlas. It has to be delivered to New Babbage first, okay? So you can't just call it up. You have to deliver it to the location you're at first. Of course, I'm going to try and pick up some kind of crazy color. Safety orange. Let's go with safety orange. There it is. Burp. Bring it up. Yeah, I notice is that freight elevators at home behave as what you would normally kind of expect, right? So, but then freight elevators, when you're at an outpost, they act kind of weird. Like they're kind of scripted in the sense that if they're up, then when you open the kiosk, they go down. And if it's vice versa also. If they're down and then you open the terminal there, the kiosk, it goes back up again. So it, like, I don't know, there's some automation there that's kind of annoying. Alright. The good thing about the Atlas is it's good for big moves. Like throwing boxes around like you don't care. Which is kind of what we're doing now. You don't really care about precision or anything. You just want to get it off the ship and just throw it. You don't care if it hits anything. Just throw it over there. Very quick moves. However, if you're trying to like arrange things carefully in your ship without breaking stuff, be careful. I don't know how many hit points that actually get taken off when you toss things around your ship and you bang against the walls, but I'm sure it can't be 0. It's gotta be like something. How about a health counter for your ship? Ship's hull. Almost there. Oh my goodness, you can hear stuff getting knocked around. Hey CIG, can we get like a utility light on Atlas so I can kind of see what's going on? Kind of crazy for a large utility vehicle to not have like headlights of any kind. What if I'm unloading in the dark? You know, it ain't like Star Citizen has the most lit up spaces. I think that's everything. It looks like it. Okay, so now we go to turn in the initial hauling thrust. And 8 SCU confirm. Good to go. Done. That's 8 SCU of course. Oh my goodness. That's the initial hauling mission, ladies and gentlemen. So we get paid whatever it is that we get paid, right? So now, hauling. Ta-da! Oh, interesting. 2 different categories. Hauling supply grade. What is that? So, rookie rank, I guess, is like bigger. It opens up like a split. So you can either go with like extra small hauls, like what we just did, which earn you more money. Than the initial mission, but you have to haul more, of course. 9 SCU, and it kind of tells you, here we go. So like the ore that you need to carry are 1 SCU or smaller. So that's good for basically starter ships or small ships to carry. Or you go slightly higher, and then you get like these, which are, when they say supply grade, they're basically everything that could be 8 SCU in size, maybe 4 SCU, but it's good. It tells you right there. All at most the containers will be 8 SCU in size. When it says at most, it could be anything 8 SCU or below. So you need to make sure that anything that you do carry is should be able to hold at least 8 SCU size boxes. It's much bigger. Don't see anything yet for, I mean, what happened to resource drive? Are we in the wrong place? we're in Stanton. We should be eligible to do resource drive stuff. Unless we have to fly around to a different place. Let's go ask around. Is the resource not all right? Let's get back on the ship. Is that door open? Door's open. What? Broken since Friday's patch. Well, if anything, we could probably do the escort missions then. Look at these. These are like size 5 repeaters, and they're not even made by Bearing. They're made by a different manufacturer. Okay, take me up. Upper deck. So in some sense, we could still do hauling. I would actually like to do some hauling that involves like going to Wild Night. Okay, let's take a look. They're saying that, you know, all the stuff it's speculation, of course, that this is supposed to go live on Monday, and I'm like, if it's not working and it's bugged, like resource drive is completely missing, then I don't think it's going live Monday. They need to fix it. Okay, mercenary. None of these point to Boxwell at all. Not even this. Huh. Cave Copion horns? Oh my god. Are these even worth doing? Like, Cave Copion, probably, you know, anybody who's claustrophobic is gonna feel it. We have to go to a cave and collect 20 horns, which means 20 of these guys for only 69,000 AUEC payout. You're gonna get lost, to be stuck down there. You're probably, I don't know if you're gonna see 20 Copion. I certainly brought enough clips for such a thing. Yet, let's go. Let's go, Rihari. Yes, this better be worth it. We won't be able to shoot our way out of it with this ship.
Engines on. Launch sequence complete.
Roger. Let's go. Open up that. Open the lid. Let's get out of here. Hangar doors are opening. Prepare to take off. There's apparently a cave on Clio. I think that's what the mission said. Double check again. Flight mode. By the way, when are they going to add rain to Microtech, man? biomes that actually deserves rain because they have oceans, you know. It's literally one of the more beautiful planets in the game. It's a shame it doesn't have dynamic weather yet. Alright, heading into space. Locking the throttle and pushing 45 degrees. Switching to nav flight mode, or nav QT mode, quantum travel. We can go about 150 or so meters per second if we can. Just trying to get out of the atmosphere. It's going to take a little bit. Afterburner. A little bit over 212, 215. I think over Microtech it takes about 10,000 or 11,000 meters above sea level in order to be able to quantum travel. Look at that. That is the morning sun coming over the horizon. Just about morning time here at Microtech. Alright, here we go. Reaching the proper altitude. Just barely see it. The sun is coming over the horizon. It's morning at New Babbage. I'd be like, congratulations, guys. Once I go OM1, you should see the sun for sure. We're at orbital marker 1. New Babbage should be down there somewhere. And as the planet rotates, the sun will start shining over that area. Okay, so we need to... What the fuck is this? We need to deliver Copion horns over there, but it doesn't say where to collect them. Okay, let's take a picture for the bug people. Quests only show where you deliver and not where you collect. So there you only see the delivery but not collection. So contract says to collect. Okay. In other words, we have to figure out where we're going. Oh. Well, actually, it's more like you have to go find cave copions. Oh my god, this is making this has now become a whole lot harder because I don't know where the hell we're supposed to find a cave. Okay, can we combine this? Is there anything here about cave copion? Yeah, copion. Like, where do you find the cave copion? Wait. This can be done on Microtech. You just need to be able to figure out where. It's like, does anybody have any idea where we would need to go? Okay, let us quantum to Microtech again. Alright, now that we're here, we need to determine an area that we can possibly travel to. place fairly close. For example, there's a data center, right? I don't know if there are any. We don't know where there are caves, unless there's like a system. Cave Copion. How to locate and farm cave copions. Okay, well there's a thing here. Burke, did you mention something about... Hold on a second. I have this thing set up to the wrong... How do I say hello? So what's up, Burke? I see you on YouTube now. It's like you want a keyboard that looks like that has buttons but looks like a wheel. Oh. I see that. I don't know why it did not show up on anything here. My god, everything that has to do with like doing things now has become more complicated. It doesn't work. Okay, so it says here, cave copion are specifically found on planet Hurston. I'm sure they're on other planets. Travel to Hurston, navigate to HDMS Opay or Opie using MOBS. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, fine. Server hopping and returning to the cave. Alright, so here's the problem with... I just realized here's the problem with using... The problem with using the Starlancer TAC for this is that it has like a bugged system with bed logout. I just realized that now. So we might need to switch ships once we get to Hurston. So what I'm going to do is, since we have more reliable data on collecting this, let's go there. In order to find Copion, we need to go to Hurston. There probably are cave Copion on Microtech, but that's not readily available knowledge as from my first search results. We'll switch ships once we get to whatever the station is above Lorville. What is it called? Everest Harbor. We'll switch it to something more nimble, something that allows us to log out from anywhere. We could even do this in an Avenger type. We probably not be able to make it. This is a combat type scenario. A couple of hits from a Copion will probably knock us out. Especially wearing this light armor. Might need some heavy duty gear. I forget though, also, doesn't Everest Harbor not have like weaponry stuff? I think that's the case. I don't even know if there's a gun store on Everest Harbor. Let's check. I think you can find this out. If you're lucky, you should be able to go look at Hurston, for example. PTU used to have the wildlife fish and Copion on the cave. Not sure where they went. Didn't see them last time you checked a few days ago? Well, here's Everest Harbor. It has docking, clinic, loading dock, commodity training, buying armor. Buying armor means you can buy guns. So, you know, some small scale guns, which is fine. I just need something that will keep me a little bit more secure when fighting a Copion. especially in a cave. In a cave, there is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. There's Lorville. We need to go to Lorville. Can we go to Everest Harbor from here? Oh, there's Everest Harbor. Always nice when we can go to the station right away.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You know what'd be fantastic, CIG? Someday, having shops in villages around planets. Just like in on Pyro, you know, they got like little outposts that have shops where, you know, you can buy things like you would expect from a reality, I guess.
Shield on.
Can't be like one major landing zone on an entire planet and the rest of them are like freaking like refugee camps, man. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. There is our large hangar. We're going to land here and switch out to something more Copion hunting friendly. Technically, anything cave Copion friendly. Coming in hot. Didn't see them last time we checked. Okay. Well, I'm glad, Ferg, you're actually looking these things up, because Ferg is probably also one hell of an Evocati tipster, because he's checking for the existence of a lot of these small things that are like on the sidebar for quests. And I was like, they're like quests that I actively don't even participate in because they're too difficult. Or it's just like it's not part of the gameplay I would probably take part in. Like, I haven't done anything that has anything to do with the path because I would need to get used to getting murdered all the time by other players. Okay, we're gonna go exit. Where did I leave the atlas? Did I leave it? Should have just left it at home. It's fine. I'm gonna run in here, change into war fighting gear, because we've got cool dude carrying boxes loadout right now. We don't need that. We need fighting wild animals in dark caves uniform. So stuff that shoots a lot of rounds, stuff that has good armor, good storage capacity. So heavy backpack, heavy armor, could even be submachine gun as long as I have a lot of rounds. Just to see what's available. There's the bar. And there's what we really need right here.
Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm.
Okay. Let's go. Torso. Medium. Medium or heavy? Medium is a lot of fun. Heavy is technically the only thing that makes sense, but I don't know. Okay, we can go with the standard one that everybody wears, which is Morozov. Can't go wrong with Morozov, but it's like the only one that anybody ever buys. Got it. Okay. Legs. Arms. And helmet. Backpack. One heavy backpack. Okay, now we need shit. Personal weapons. Who knows? Might need a grenade or two. We can probably go with a P4. A lot of things we can use. Shit. We'll go with the Gallant. Okay. We'll go energy weapons. Okay, we need a stabilizer. We got any optics? Oh my god. If we don't have optics, we're gonna have to just cannibalize it off of our pistol. Oh shit, is there even ammo for this thing? Dude, there's not even ammo. Okay, all they have is P4 AR. P8 AR. P4, okay. Alright, we're gonna go with P4 then, damn it. Clips of P4 AR. Go back and go with we have a dude. Suppressors is all they got. Okay, shoot. Okay, it's fine. Big a fan of the K&W laser line. Yeah, well, the Galdarine is the one that's like on the Star Lancer. Beefy for sure. If you can find people to man those guns. Okay, we got to go with the P4 AR. Unfortunately, that's all we got. I was thinking of getting the Titan now. I'm just wondering, it doesn't have a weapons rack in case of emergencies. This is what we need to do.
Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the
Okay, this is what we need to do. We need to put everything in a box. Lasers just feel more sci-fi. Yeah, they do. And like in reality, it's like repeaters are gonna be the ones that keep you alive. Although like a laser on an Idris kind of feels like it makes sense too. Okay, we're gonna take all this stuff off. I wish there was, well, we can do this. Good thing that we can do that. But taking stuff off here, you can't really, well, you can. Okay, so switch up to heavy armor. Did I buy the legs? Where are the legs? Oh, there they are. Okay. Go with a P4. No attachment except for... Where's the pistol? Not yet. Cannibalize off the pistol. Speaking of latest on old trailer for Star Wars. Old Republic, and there was Republic Commando firing some heavy laser repeaters, and it sounded good. Yeah, you know, I saw a couple of clips. I saw a couple of clips of Star Wars, just pretty much any Star Wars, and you get you get really good sound design. I gotta say, like you're not gonna go wrong. Listen, oh my God, what's wrong with the intro? You're always gonna get great sound design from Star Wars. It's kind of some amazing shit, really. Okay, we got why CIG? What is with this? How do you expect us to manage inventory to get to the thing we're trying to get when it's over here and it's behind my hand and I can't take it off? You motherfuckers and your weird ass ideas. Okay, all we can do is put an optic on this freaking... Why is my inventory like shit? The inventory is like tripping, man. Okay, we've got an optic now. We just need clips. So I've got 15 clips of P4 AR. Rest go in the backpack. Good. We will need a multi-tool. We will bring the attachments just in case. Oddly, there are no attachments for Strange. Okay. We'll bring our arc light just in case also. Damn inventory. Okay. It literally like the inventory literally has to reboot itself. 10 clips of arc light in the bag. Okay. Now, what we'll do is we're going to get a box. The box's purpose is for us to carry our spares in the ship, just in case something goes wrong. We're not going to take the Star Lancer because it seems to have issues with bed logout containers. Where are you? What can we do with a 2SU container? We need to ship like a... We can do the Avenger. What did I say was wrong with the Avenger? Avenger has bed logout. You can carry a 2SU system. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. That was like basically my... That was my concern initially, was that the Avenger Titan hasn't been reworked in a while and does not currently have a personal inventory system. So now we can open a 2SU box. We can drag everything we can drag everything we need here. In case something goes wrong and we fuck up and we die, we have spare tools. Extra gun, attachments. This is the definition of throwing all your eggs in one basket, that's for sure. You lose the ship, you lose the box. GG's. Okay, that should be it. But, you know, if we die and the ship is still there, we have spare stuff. The Demico. Yeah, I mean the Demico is okay. I'm trying to remember. They certainly spent enough on this game to buy, I won't say buy talent,
Welcome to the ASOT
to get the
vehicle
sound
retrieval
team
system.
that exists right now to do cool sound design. I'm sure the budget for sound design is probably more than the
Vehicle
entire
select.
budget
Your
that
vehicle
was
has been delivered to the following
allocated
location.
for
Please visit us
Star
again.
Wars 1977. You know, well, I mean, to be fair, the sounds of 1977 Star Wars were like not bad, but you know, now we get sound design for current Star Wars, and it's really good sound effects. You know what? Everything about Star Citizen is sort of like I think they could probably do it, whatever it is we wish we want them to do, but there's some technology that we're waiting for before they roll it out, right? Like, right now, the current fucked up soundscape in Star Citizen is because I think we're waiting for CIG to like roll out something so that they don't have to fix it twice, I guess. And that the current sound engine in the game is messed up, and they're not going to touch it until they roll out this magical god tech, which I'm assuming is Squadron 42. That's what we're waiting for. And while you're at it, could you fix the Avenger Titan so it has real buttons on the door? Thank you. Please. Oh my gosh, am I ranting again? Old man and yelling at the cloud. Okay, closed door. Double check we have everything here. Suit, food, drink, ammo, check. Alright, this is Copion hunting gear right now. We are ready to go look for bad animals. I hope. We have a bed for bed logging. No personal inventory here yet. No engineering systems. What happened to the ship, CIG? Funny, they reworked this ship once. They made it bigger, but at the same time, it's like it's got none of the new tech. Has one of the smallest MFDs. I guess that's what makes it a starter ship. We can afford to like lower power to engines. Give it more towards. Look at the guns. That's it. You only get one block. You only allocate 24 shots. What kind of guns are in here? And we have. Is this a Revenant on the front? I can't tell. I certainly would not like allocate weapons this way though. I would probably go. Yeah, it's a Revenant. I'm gonna put Revenant on group number 2. There we go. So we get 24 shots of whatever the fuck this is. Oh shit. Well, technically these are laser cannons. Get your ass kicked in a dogfight though. Unless you're really, really accurate. We save the Revenant for when we feel like we're getting our butts kicked.
Launch complete.
Like, laser cannons like this are reserved for those who are super sharpshooters. Okay. Let's go hunt some animals.
Landing gear retracted.
They say now we have to go to... Okay, we're above Hurston. Holy shit. Okay, they say to go to HD something something Opie.
Shields offline.
Quantum travel to Hurston.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum
Now,
travel.
where is this? Opie, man. It's kind of nice that there's all this stuff here. I guess we can just use the search engine, right? Thank goodness we got this. What? Security post where? HDMS. HDMS Opie. There's no HDMS Opie. HDMS OP Are you kidding me? There's no such thing. There's only opare. Motherfuckers. Hurston. What the fuck is OPE? Oh, it's because the stupid video. Okay, so it's because the transcript, the video author didn't bother to read the transcript. It was automatically generated by the audio, so it comes out as OPE when you go in actual video. It's opere. So content creators, please go and read your automatic captions or make them yourselves, because accuracy is a fucking thing, okay? And if I can't figure out what you're trying to tell me by the transcript, then it's not helping me. Looks like we may be on the sunny side of the planet. Shocking. Maybe because it's not an official mission.
Quantum travel initiated.
So RimWorld DLC, you can hop on a map from one place to another. Build a ship. Yeah, you know, I was mentioning a cyberpunk game that I was playing, which is basically a city builder. The only thing is like, well, the controls are a little unintuitive. I know it has nothing really different. Yeah, I definitely will be looking for something like another space RPG. Wait, I thought this. I was told I was going to be on a sunny side of the planet. CAG did it to me again. Gonna be fucking around in the dark. Okay, we're at 5 kilometers above ground. Hard deck B. Let's go. What ship was I think it was the Starlancer. I don't quite know, but it's missing the freaking altimeter. In their infinite wisdom, CIG put the altimeter on most ships, like, to put it lightly, basically everywhere else but where you would expect an altimeter to be. So, like, literally no altimeter. Oh, okay, shit, it's raining. Great. The time I don't really need the rain. It's like rain right here. Maybe it's because, you know, there's no sound, oddly, in this ship. My web browser's on my screen. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible. Okay, well, it's dark, it's raining, and inside the Titan, it's super quiet. Thank you, you saved me. Yes, you did. Okay, what do I do? It's dark, which way do I go? Now we go to the YouTube video. Sound? Now, please.
You're going to go right above it. You're going to take a heading of 085. You're going to go
085. Gotcha. 13 kilometers. Let's see. Web browser off. Okay, we're going to heading 085. Kind of difficult when this compass is so small. Can CIG imagine, just for a minute, imagine a compass that went across my screen. I know, it's so hard to imagine, guys. I think if you imagine hard enough, you can probably do it. I know you can. I know there's smart people that work there. 13 kilometers, I have no idea how far. I guess I have to turn around and look. Definitely a lot of ships out here. Oh, yeah, well, it's funny too when you watch a lot of Instagram, or TikTok videos where they basically burn in the captions on the screen, and they don't. I don't know. I've heard it's because they want to increase engagement because of people raging about how terrible the captions are, but literally they do not freaking. They don't even bother reading the captions. They're all wrong. Okay, how far are we from Hooray? 12.2 kilometers. Okay, so could be heading in the right direction still. Let's go 085. Hopefully I'm doing this correctly. All right, turning around, measuring our distance. My God, where the fuck did it go? Holy shit, I can't read it. 15.2? Oh shit, we gotta go back. What's the opposite of 085? Oh my God. No, just go towards it. And go 13.3. Alright, there should be a cave around here or something. Going towards the ground, we're at 0.5. Get our, let's just put down our landing gear and look around, I guess. I'm looking for a hole.
Landing gear deployed.
Fuck.
Shields on.
SCM mode. Man, talk about... What's this? All these ships gathered around one area. Could that be the cave? That could be it.
Go for about 13.5 kilometers and keep tab scanning so you can actually identify the entrance to the cave. Now once you're there, land, hop on inside.
Tap scanning. Can you tap scan an entrance to a cave? I'm guessing that's why there's a bunch of ships here. I think it is. That could be what I'm seeing as a hole in the ground. Oh yeah, that is. A little concerning though, with all these fucking ships here. I can't tell if they're abandoned or if I'm walking into a trap. What the fuck? Great. GG's everybody. This is gonna be the end of the looks like it's gonna be the end of the stream pretty soon, as we're gonna get murdered. What the hell? Great, we're also so about to die of thirst. Going back to this adventure. in the actual fuck just happened? Goddamn CRG. I'm gonna drink my drink and figure out where the fuck I am now. It just teleported me somewhere. So, where the fuck did it put me? Where am I? Where's my ship? It teleported me to the nearest thing, maybe? Why? I mean, I'm not about
to
to.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I am not about to just like drive there. I'm gonna fly there. Luckily, all these things can take there. To be safe, we'll take a Razor. It's fast, and
Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
there we go.
Goodbye.
And it has a quantum drive. You just need to be able to get back to our ship. Here goes nothing. Famous words in Star Citizen. Here goes nothing. Okay, we're gonna put more.
How can this help you today? Systems on.
You got a lot of power for everything if you think about it. Okay.
Launch sequence complete.
How the fuck do I find my ship?
Landing gear up.
085, I guess, right?
Thank you, and please visit again.
15.3 kilometers, okay. Just follow this. Follow this heading. 10 kilometers. What can go wrong? Social Stream Ninja is tripping on me right now. Ferk, I can't. Oh, yeah, I see it. Damn. My Social Stream Ninja is not working out well right now. Multi-chat. Okay. We're back to where we were. I don't know why it teleported me. But we're back where we were originally. And we're gonna put this ship down now. To add to the collection of other abandoned ships, apparently. Must be a reason there's so many of these ships here.
Engines off.
Just to find a bunch of freaking dogs. I come in peace. Oh my god. Maybe we should have used one of those atlases with the jump jets or something. This doesn't have a flashlight? Fuck. Okay. climb back up. Okay, good. That's just fucking fantastic. I picked the fucking worst missions, right? I've picked the missions that are guaranteed failures. Oh my god, look, there's a roly-poly. Can we put it in my backpack? Let's store it. Wait, we got a pet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a stone... We have one of those roly-polies in our backpack. Time for fucking funguses and Last of Us shit. Oh my god. Yeah, how's there light here? Dead end? Hello? You know what we could use here is flares, because I'm gonna die here and I'm gonna be lost. Oh my god. Okay, this is where we came in. Around here. I'm looking around and this is... unless I'm doing this wrong, this is the smallest fucking cave in Star Citizen. There's no other pathways here, unless this shit, like, respawns Copion like crazy. What the fuck? Did I miss a step? Okay, we're gonna put away our guns. Let's climb back up. Okay, that was... Okay, before we go any further, it's insane. It's like a negative 180 something degrees centigrade on Hurston, which is usually really hot. Funny. Ramp is closed even though it says it's going to open. Okay, so we gotta go back to the YouTube video.
And almost right away you will come across some Copian. Very simple, kill the Copian, loot the horn, all's good. Next up, we're going to go over to HDMS Operi again, and we're going to go ahead and take a heading of 240. But this time we're going to travel a lot farther. We're going 68 kilometers out. Once again, on your way out there, tab scan a lot. It'll make it easier to find the cave opening. Anyways, that's it from us over at Chaotic Neutral, and we hope to see you out there. Good luck, guys.
After you're here,
All's good. HDMS Operi again, and we're going to go ahead and take a heading of 240. But this time we're going to travel a lot farther. We're going 68 kilometers out.
240. Okay. So what we can do is I'm going to take my ship. We'll leave the we're going to leave the Razor here. We'll take the Titan. There were no Copion in there right now. It's possible that they got cleaned out. We'll go to 240. 68 kilometers. Heading 240. Switching to
Shields offline.
light mode. And we'll just
Landing gear retracted.
try to hold this heading. How do I do that? I need to lock. Oh my god, that doesn't lock shit. Okay, this is fine. Man, the sounds inside the Titan are just kind of wrecked. Not the greatest. Hard to tell if this is like the sound design's all fucked. Oh my gosh, okay. $68 kilometers, man. Gonna try and go until we get to about 25% afterburner. Alright, okay, so we're gonna turn around and then we're gonna look back at our, hopefully, so there's our ship. It's 23 kilometers back there. Go back to 240. Heading lock. Need to lift the nose up a little bit. Alright, here we go. No. Need to be about 0 bubble. There we go. Let's go. Kilometers, come on. You can't see crap. I love it. Going at about half kilometer a second. Wonder how long it's gonna take to get to 68 kilometers out. Yeah. I'm assuming we're more than halfway there. I can only see something. Mountains or whatever. Could this be the start of the morning? The sun is finally coming up. Alright, we're going to turn around, check our distance. 68 kilometers. 63. Okay, we're almost there. Oh shit, maybe that's where we're headed. This is the worst. Guys, that ship down there is probably not it. However, if I tap scan, I wonder, does that mean if I tap scan I see an unknown, is that the indication of a opening? We'll find out. More of these unknowns. What's this? Oh shit me! Fuck. Let's crash into the ground. Why do I have combat music? What happened? What the fuck is this? Oh, some kind of rare mineral. Okay, we're at 76 kilometers away. We are too far. There's actual copion here, which is hilarious. Wrong kind, though. Need to get back to 63 kilometers, 68 kilometers. Shit. How did we go so far away? Oh, 68 kilometers. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna switch back to SEM mode. Start scanning the fuck out of this area. Probably this. How am I supposed to tap scan the ground for fucking copion? I see glorious amounts of copion right now that have nothing to do with the cave. There's an unknown object 40 meters from me, which is literally on the ground. Where am I supposed to be? We are at 68 kilometers. How do I find it? How do I tap scan a cave opening? Maybe you guys would know, huh? You guys are standing around. No? Copion over there. Maybe this way? I am so close to the ground right now, it's impossible to see. Copion. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for at all. Still at 68 kilometers. Maybe that thing over there? It's like a hump on the ground. It could be a cave opening. Unknown because, you know, the headlamps are useless. Am I seeing this? I can't tell if this is a cave opening or just a bunch of fucking rocks. And it's sad that I have to kind of hover above it like this, but this is literally the only coverage I'm getting from these from the lights on the ship. Great, the sun is coming up. Thank goodness. Okay, if that's not a cave opening, then maybe this is. What am I looking at here? A bunch of rocks. Maybe? Yeah, G, please give me useful headlamps. There's gotta be like a system when they make ships that are like, we have a ship pipeline and part of our QA testing is to put our ships in a consistent dark area with like a few rocks or a mountain and figure out what the visibility is, because I don't see shit. I don't think this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, if I don't find a Copion cave opening in 5 minutes, I am dumping this mission. Or at least, you know, if the sun comes up and I can't see shit, then I'm definitely out, man. This would be probably... Who would have known that wildlife missions would be the most frustrating missions in the entire game? I'm going back to that other tap scanned hump on the ground to see if there was something of a hole. I mean, what the fuck am I looking at? I just see a big lump of dirt. What else? Any other lumps of dirt? We are at 68 kilometers out. Come on, sunlight. Is there a cave here? I don't think there's a cave opening. Alright, moving on. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call quality content. Right, moving on to this other lump of dirt here. I wonder, someday will CIG allow us to be able to scan for objects in a more meaningful way? What is this? That YouTube video that we saw would probably be also useful if there was maybe some frame of reference. 63 kilometers. 240. Alright, going back to YouTube, I'm going to do one last try. Because the sun is coming up, that'll probably help with visibility.
Once again, on your way out there, tab scan a lot. It'll make it easier to find.
It does not show the opening.
Once again, 0. But this time we're going to travel a lot farther. We're going 68 kilometers out. Once again, on your way out there, tab scan a lot. It'll make it easier to find the cave opening. Anyways, that's it from us over at Chaos. Alright guys, just for far out here, right? We're only going 30, okay? By maybe a couple hundred meters. Alright, I'm getting close.
Transcript,
Here, you know what?
please.
Let me check my distance. I'll look back. How far back am I? Oh,
What?
I got a couple K to go. I got 4K to go.
Okay, this is not helping me at all.
First,
If I ever figured this stuff out, I would literally make my own video and I would outline it. God. Okay, 2025. Okay, so okay. Burp, burp, burp.
Close so that we can grab our sniper rifle. Figured, you know what? Let's go. I saw it when I was coming in for a landing. It is so. Let's find a spot. Oop. Just go ahead, land. Is there anybody in that Mark II? That thing is a huge signature. To get in, sneak out. There's usually a lot of people here. Alright, so we are lining up for our quantum. Calculating. Jump.
Okay.
Alright, we are 20 clicks out, and looks like there's already somebody there. There we go. Okay, so we don't really have to look for it because I'm pretty sure that's where the cave is. So let's head out.
What?
And
Where?
yeah. Okay.
What? Where? Okay. Where? Snazzy, but no actual. Doesn't actually tell me anything. Okay. What What is with this music too? It sounds like I'm in combat. I'm nowhere near combat. The only thing I'm close to is combating my own face to the keyboard. Sun is refusing to come up, and I'm starting to wonder if this is a cave opening. Maybe? Shit, I don't know. Some like fungus in the ground. That's it's a bush. God, not a cave opening. Anything else look lumpy or some kind of a, you know, a physical feature on the ground that could indicate a cave? That would be very helpful. I'm gonna just stare closely at my magnified screen here. No. No. No cave openings here. And it's going to take, it seems like it's going to take a long time for the sun to come up because look at the clouds behind it. All right. Let's go find something else to do, okay? What are the missions? That guide video, I can't tell if they said tap. Yeah, they did say like tap. I think it's like tap scan or tab scan. It basically is kind of the same thing. But remember caves showing up on scans. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I am just tap scanning and I'm literally just trying to find features on the ground that could possibly be an indentation which indicates a cave. Maybe. 240. I'm about to spend 30 seconds more on this because there's literally nothing. I'm gonna try again, and if I don't see a hole in the ground soon, I'm going to go. Actually, I'm going to ask on PTU, like, is something fucking wrong with PTU? Because there are no damn quests. There's copium right there. There's a bunch of minerals here. Obsidian. I bet you for like some of these are valuable minerals, and I'm just like flying right over them going, oh, okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a cave entrance. Not knowing that obsidian is probably like worth a lot in commodity trade. I don't know. I have no idea. I love it. Unknown, whatever it is, 100 meters down. Don't see a thing. What am I supposed to be looking for here that's unknown? Nothing. Okay, time to ask chat. And why don't I have my chat on my screen? What is going on with this PTU? Oh, everybody's already asking right now. Where are all the missions? They're gone. Yeah, it's funny in this in a sense that, for example, like what happens is you leave the PTU running over the weekend. And the scary part is, over the weekend is when the patch breaks, which indicates which indicates basically that this patch has no chance of surviving more than a week on live before it breaks. Unless there's some magic thing that they have with the architecture that would allow the system to run like for a long period of time. And that's worrying. That's worrisome. Yeah. Right out. They're like, good luck, everyone. Yeah. How is this supposed to deploy to live if it can't even survive one weekend? Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? There's too many clouds. We're putting it down here. We're going to just put this bad boy to sleep. And we will, because supposedly live was hot fixed. It's actually probably a good time, if it's hot fixed,
Engines offline.
to go check out live right now. Because as much as we want to live in the PTU, because the PTU is always new stuff, we need to earn money. We need to earn money like in the actual game. PTU and live not patched for... Well, that's not work. That's kind of worrying. Somebody in chat's like, I'm worried about this cheaters thing. And I thought the hotfix that went live took care of that. Thought the hot fixes for live supposed to fix the cheats. Yeah, I'm like, okay, hurry up and tell me if it's coming because I'm about to log out. I'm gonna go to a live build. We need to make money. I think probably the easiest to make money on live is probably hauling, large scale hauling. I will just freaking take the I'll just take the Hercules and just like load up on like hundreds of CSU. Okay, well, I don't care. These people aren't going to answer me. All right. Bedlog works in Avenger Titan, at least. You probably should look that up for the on issue cancel though. Like Starlancer attack, I don't know what's wrong with it. You cannot bedlog from a Starlancer. Okay, so main display is off. Sorry about that. I don't know if you were staring at a browser. I always do that. God. Okay, we're gonna go live. It's been a while since we were in live, but the drama has been that there were like the huge cheats going on. Basically people were able to like mass kill other players like remotely or something like that. And if you were close to one of these guys, they could just take your stuff. Even if they could strip you down, even if I don't know, they could just disable you and just take your things. And that's just insane, especially during free fly. Oh my god, like all the bad things that happen in this game happen during free fly. It's almost like the number one way to like show off all the fucked up bugs is during free flies because all of them like pop up at that point. especially these cheater guys. And it's that I can't imagine how many people who've tried to play this game for the first time, like suddenly like, oh, what's the game about? Let's finally jump in, and then they just get all their shit stolen, and then they get remotely killed, and they don't know what the hell is happening, and they just said, fuck this game. I am sure there's a million, probably a million people. I'm gonna say a million people, or at least a million people who have seen it on live streams, on YouTube videos, or read about it in on Reddit somewhere, and it's like they don't want to ever approach the game again. That's just sad, man. It's also Foundation Festival, and you know, I've participated before as a guide, and it was surprisingly fun because people actually do request help. But they are. I don't know what I would do if I don't know if the cheating stuff is still there. I'm not sure. Yeah, waiting for this thing to patch live. It's quite interesting how much there is to patch from 4.2.0. I thought it was like a hotfix. There's like gigs upon gigs to download. And it always, god damn, why does it always do that? Also, why is the main pack file like the biggest file? Why can't it be like split into multiple pieces? Okay, here goes nothing. Oh my gosh. Please don't get hacked. Let's hope this works. I guess I'll know. You know, I'm gonna go wear I'm gonna wear some cheap gear that I found off of NPC. Something that I can afford to lose. So yes, we are on live now, guys. Processing, authorizing connection, and waiting for the game to actually show up in OBS. Is this thing in Vulkan or DX11? This is one thing I'm kind of wondering about is in DX11 it doesn't show up in OBS for some reason. I'm gonna see what happens if I switch to display. It does work here. It's probably gonna suck. I don't know. You guys tell me. I don't have all my characters here too. I gotta move over my PTU guys. What do I have? I've got operator. A, I guess. This is almost me with just without. It's just without a haircut. I just never get my haircut yet. Let's take this. Root die, tip die. Frames, it's like... Alright, that's fine. This is three weeks after a haircut. A response was never received from the host. What is going on with the game? The game is not even like responding correctly. Oh my gosh! See, what is happening? Okay, well, we can't even save a character live. Dude! PTU is missing all the missions. Okay. Well, we can't even use live because we can't get a character. Oh, okay, now, finally. Wow. Okay, we gotta start basically all over again in New Babbage. Which is weird. What is the point of long-term persistence? If, like, every patch we gotta, like, do our home world over again and all our hangar shit is gone, all that stuff we did, it's like a pain in the ass. It's amazing. It's just like, I don't want to, I don't know, I just, am I like complaining again? Dude, my bad, sorry. Okay, one thing I don't quite get is that game capture is not picking up. Game capture is not picking up DX11 in OBS. It'll do display capture. Let's just stick with display capture for now. I know it sucks. I'm actually curious to see how what what kind of FPS we'll get out of DX11. 70, 80, okay. Is there screen tearing? Screen tearing seems to be okay here. And capture, might be a little wobbly. Wait, we're back to generic again. Generic might be okay. We just need to use like default guns. Maybe we'll stick with this helmet and we'll just put on some generic gear just in case. We'll go find some armor that we looted off an NPC. Maybe some, yeah, line armor black. Something that nobody wants, so they won't try to take it from me. Let's look at PAB 1. We got PAB 1 black. Yeah, we got a lot of PAB 1 black. Let's see. PAB 1 modified. Oh no, that's definitely bad guy armor. Can't use that. We got PAB 1. Look. That's what I get for looting all those Ninetales people, is I got a bunch of purple armor. Crusader edition? No, I don't want that. It's hard enough to pick up Crusader stuff. If not, there was one PAB 1 modified here. Let's go look. This could also be Ninetales. Yep. Maybe I should sell those. Okay, we'll need to just use like basically light armor because fuck it, this is all light armor anyway. Okay, that looks fine. Now arms. We need a little bit of armor. Armor. Not Arnimex. Anything that's modified, we don't want to like give away because we work really hard to get those. Yeah, especially Microid, the battlesuit armor. Definitely worked hard to get that. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is like this is all light armor. Now for backpack, I hope I bought a couple cheap ones. These all look well. Let's go see what they have downstairs. Or we could just use like the ugly shit looking ones. Yeah, look, this stuff looks kind of custom. I'm gonna go downstairs and go check there. All right, so we got our ugly looking suit. No one's gonna want to steal from us. I think it's a good choice, but we need to make coffee. Brew coffee, please. Go grab that. Oh, okay. It's gonna make more. Great. Double brewed coffee. It doesn't even spill either. Amazing. And it just opened the door. What is happening here? Can I grab the coffee plate? F. Watch this. I'm going to pick up the cup even in the middle of brewing. Yeah. I feel like that's going to require another 2 years of development. My camera movements are different in live too. We'll go get a backpack from downstairs. I'm so scared for the tech depth in this game is legendary. I think if CIG was really serious about like fixing bugs, I think they would need at least 2 years. Like if every feature was complete in this game, I think it would still take them 2 years to go through the verified bug list to fix all the bugs, man. It's insane how many interactions just don't actually work correctly. Okay, we actually need a backpack, and if there is a backpack here, then maybe. Oh, it's the rucksack. Okay, just need to know that we have to replenish our stock of food and stuff because it's all gone. It's all gone, everybody. Sticks will do. And food and drinks. Cruise Dark, 5. And for food, citrus beef burritos, always good. 6 burritos. And if we're really gonna survive off of what we're using right now, we're gonna use C-54 rounds. 15, please. C-54, very low recoil, perfect for pretty much any situation. Okay, we're gonna use the ugly yellow backpacks. Oh, for goodness sakes, what is happening? Is this that? Oh. There we go. Ugly yellow backpack. We're gonna use C54. I'm sure I've like collected a bunch of those. Yep. Everywhere I go, I try to pick up C54s. They use ballistics, so we'll use compensator size 1s. We will use, what does this take? Size 1 optics? This is a size 2. Okay, we gotta use standard, regular size 1 optics times 2. Which is around here somewhere. Interesting. I know I could filter it. Custom attachments. Oh, size 2s. Oh my god, there's like literally just one. And any flashlights? Probably not. One flashlight? I need to go buy some. Need a shopping list. Ammo. 15 C54. Throw those in my chest and in the bag. Let's go get food, sustenance. We need to get 2 burritos, 2 drinks, med pens, good. Med pens. We will keep 1 med gun split. Keep that on the side. For now, we may use a pistol. We'll use an arc light. Maybe we'll keep a generic ammo. We'll keep 1 clip. We'll keep 1 clip in the bag. Is that everything we need? Oh, yeah, we need a multi-tool. Standard multi-tool. Gotta remember, we could get our ass kicked or we could get remotely trolled, so I don't want to deal with too much right now. We got the basics. The basics of life right here. This is how we're going to survive in the verse in these uncertain times. Do we have any attachments for I don't even know why I have cutter attachments. It's like it doesn't even work, bro. 1 SRT container. Alright. Now we have everything we need to go adventuring. Well. Resources assigned to working coffee machines. I'd love that. I thought CIG was like, you know, trying to train new members of the team and hiring many new staff members to ramp up production now that Squadron 42 is almost complete, right? And moving over countless teams to get it ready for launch, according to Chris Roberts. So, in order to train them, I know, like, literally, like, one project they had mentioned, like, oh yeah, our new guys, we trained them how to make the coffee vendor guy over in Area 18. I'm like, okay. Half the time he works, half the time he doesn't work, and I actually don't think it's the new people's fault that it doesn't work. I think the logic probably is works. Everything that's broken about everything that has to do with bartenders is like something else. It's like network or something. They got like a 50% failure rate with bartenders, no matter where you go. They either too scared to walk up to you. They'll say, "Hey, what's up? I'll be right there," and then they never show up. Or you ask for a drink and then they just kind of stand there staring at you. Or they finish the drink and then they just look at you while holding the drink. Or they look at you and they're like, okay, here's a drink, and then they drop it from their hand onto the floor.
Nearing next stop.
It's like, wow. Makes you wonder how they're ever going to have like real quest givers out in the world. Or this is why you can't have quest givers that give you things. Or you give them things. Because the amount of technology it requires to hand somebody a box is probably above and beyond the scope of any technology or magic in the universe. Okay, terminal. Good. So far, we still have our gear. I think I probably would have drawn less attention if I wore like a white undersuit, but this is literally just the default undersuit. Oh, what if that guy right there? What if he's hacking? Nope, nope, don't touch me! Okay, I'm still wearing my stuff so far. The guard was like pointing a gun. I'm wondering if like people are dying or getting assaulted. Shit, there's dead people.
Tired of travel? Why not rest?
There's dead people everywhere. This is bad. People are standing around in shock. They're either like some kind of lore thing about about the Second Life thing, or maybe they're hackers like around. Is this that spontaneous max execution of
Hi.
players?
And welcome to New Babbage.
Okay.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Yeah, what if the NPC? What if it's all the NPC's fault? Okay, this is just a regular
Looking for a
person.
good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the
I
metro.
don't trust anybody.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has
All
been
you
delivered
people
to
are
the following
hacking.
location.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line.
Okay, let's get to our hangar. And I'm gonna try not to spend 1 hour doing anything else. God, look at that. Oh, are those hackers? There sure is a lot of trash. Is there anybody in this elevator with me? Nope. I've heard that they can, like, get into your hangar. Nobody around me. And my hangar was reset to normal, and so are my ships.
Welcome
So all
to the ASOP
all
vehicle
things
retrieval
I've
system.
ever collected are gone. Okay, so if we want to make the most amount of money right now, God, don't tell me I'm like. Let's
Please
see
visit us
if
again.
our quests got
Goodbye.
reset also, because that could be a thing too. Hauling. Okay, good. We still have all of our mission rep, so I have the ability to carry stuff, carry
Welcome
cargo.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, what's up, Nasty? Tato-kun. How much have I paid so far? You mean how much have I spent on the game? Oh my goodness. Well,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
let's just say I never thought I would spend as much money as I have, and that I am probably 3/4 of a way to getting access to the million mile club or whatever it's called, the exclusive club in our corp or wherever it is. I never thought I would be there. Definitely not. I definitely don't have enough, whatever it is, to own like an 890 jump or like an Idris or anything like that. So, yeah, quite a bit. I'm definitely on the chairman's list of whatever
Welcome
it's called.
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But, you know, that has like multiple levels. Okay, we're gonna, in order to do
Your
this,
vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
we're gonna need containers, and we're gonna need an Argo Atlas. Yeah, well, you know what? It was. Well, thank you for asking. I mean, it's like it's cool and it's sort of embarrassing at the same time because one thing turned into another, and then I developed a bunch of things that I had, and then at some point it became more of an investment.
Please visit us
Because
again.
hell, think about it like this. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you think about it like when people talk about how much they spend on their Funko Pops or tennis shoes that they never actually wear. And what they do is they'll put them in boxes, and then they'll put them on the shelf, right? I mean, that's cool because that's sort of a collectible item. But I have stuff here, but I will actually use them. So, of course, I don't see why there would be a problem with me collecting things with my money that I actually use. And if you think about it, well, under the old tax plan, this is probably prior to, I don't know, 2019 or so. The old tax plan, you could write off like literally anything that was related to like your stream as of a certain amount, and it's like, well, now you can't. Some things just aren't. You have to lose a certain amount of money now in order to actually write that off. Whereas before, man, as long as it went towards your actual stream, for example, anything you got, accessories, the games, anything that you bought for a game, DLCs, anything like that, that was all tax deductible, man. I forgot to get my box, but that should be easy. The box is for us to collect things when we go on missions that we need quick access to. We need to get the 2 SCU container. Normally it would be our CitizenCon 2954 storage box. Keep that in the corner. I'm not going to spend a lot of time right here. Usually what I'll do is I will put I'll basically put our rover on the side, that it's the medical one. The NURSA, basically, the NURSA rover. I usually keep a NURSA rover in the corner. So when I get off the ship, I have two options. I either heal there and feed myself there, or I will take this thing here, the 2 SCU box, and I will fill it with everything that I've gathered from, outposts. Back when Stanton had mostly box delivery missions, you could pick up a ton of useful things, and so you just drop them off in something like this. Drinks, food, and then stuff like multi-tools or whatever, those would go in there. But like food and drinks I would keep in here, and then you have a nurse rover here to like kind of clean you up, or if you were really in a hurry, you could actually take your thirst and hunger. You can take care of that right before you logged off. how long have I been supporting the game? I'm definitely not like one of the OG backers. I've probably been on since 2016, I'd say, maybe 2016, probably before 2017. I was on during 2 point something. In fact, if I was to look at the photos I took when I first started taking pictures, taking photography of the game. My God, Ferg, I need to put some new photos up. So these are the photos I took in the game. I haven't put any photos up since like Ferg and I had that last adventure. I have a ton of photos I have marked for actually working on it. But my earliest one of Star Citizen. 2.4.1 alpha. Oh my gosh. So this will give me an idea of like how long ago I actually started playing. I started playing like literally in 2016, I think. These are like literally the first photos I took when I started playing Star Citizen. Remember Port Olisar? Holy crap. You thought this was a joke game? Oh. It's not a joke game. It's what's the best way to describe it? It's extremely complex project that is probably started off highly mismanaged to the point where, you know, they could not focus on their priorities for getting things done, and it took until like now for them to really lock in on what they need to do to get stuff right. For, you know, at this time of the game, you actually can get really good frames. And look how detailed everything was back in the days, 2 point something. Oh, you people, yeah, I know that a lot of people call this like sus or a scam or whatever. But the game exists. So I would tell you right now that the 2 point whatever branch is what you could probably tell people was a tech demo, because it had a couple of little things that basically work in the game, but they had nothing to do with the real unit, like the actual fleshed out game. Once they had 3.0 though, 3.0 is what I would consider to be the bones of the real game, because that's when they started building upon a foundation that would be everything about how you would actually play. So like in 2.0 there were no real planets. These were all like big fat circles that didn't do anything. You couldn't go to them. But in 3.0, where did I start? Where's 3.0? 3.0. Yeah, 3.0 alpha. Man, I was shooting 4K back then. I was shooting 4K because the performance was actually really good back then. You could run this on a potato. But in 4.0 they had actual planets and moons that you could go and get down on, except for this one right here. Crusader wasn't finished until a little while ago. But yeah, this was the bones of the real game. It had planetary orbits. But what they had to end up doing is a lot of the things you see here. The textures were too high res for the full game. So what they needed to do is they had to go back and revise like almost all of the object models, because when you had to have a game that was this big now, that's fleshed out, 64-bit everything, and with all these players in it, they had to scale down the object geometry for everything, because they were just too detailed for a game that would probably have millions and millions and millions of things. So armor, yeah, I don't know, you can't really tell from here, maybe like pictures like this. Armor was way too detailed for what the game needed to be to have performance. Like this stuff right here, anybody who's played the game at 2.0 will tell you, like, man, the textures on everything were so detailed back then, but then it was too expensive on GPU calls. So how would you be able to scale that to the size of an MMO and not lose performance? Oh wow. Okay, so Ferk was actually one of the original backers back in 2013? 2013, 2014? Or was it 2012? Yo, was I concierge by 3.0? That's insane. 2012. Oh, okay, 2012. Dude, that's like before he announced the Kickstarter. So this is insane. I think I was concierge by 3.0 alpha because look, I have the eyepiece and the hat and the arc light pistol. Oh my goodness, look at these crappy photos I took. Oh, this is back when they had this was the system they took out. Yeah, check out the armor and the detail on the guns from back then. This is the Castec arms right here. This is the SMG. There's so much detail in a lot of this that doesn't exist anymore. Oh yeah, what would be fun is to discover how did people find out about the game. And I know I found out about game like in a weird way. Like I found out about Star Citizen by GameWallpapers.com. I don't know if that still exists, but I saw a whole bunch of weird wallpaper that was like super sci-fi and super realistic, and it was the concept for the Hull C. So, dude, if I showed you what the Hull C used to look like, GameWallpapers.com, Star Citizen. Oh my gosh, they have it. Okay, so these are like newer, I think. But there's some old ones, like the original concept art. Well, they still have them. Like, whatever, wait, do they have like... Oh, okay, so they had... This was like one of the original ones. Right here. These right here are what got me into Star Citizen. Like this picture here. I was like, oh, what is this? Okay, this is supposed to be the Hull C. Like the Hull C looks a hell of a lot meaner back then than it does now. And then there was a picture of... Oh yeah, they had the Carrack. And that was 890 jump. Where's the... Oh yeah, and then they have they had the Redeemer. So yeah, look at what the Carrack used to look like before it was reality. Oh, golden ticket. You would have freaking win. You've been able to see the site before October 10th. The secret answer for Squad 40. Yeah, all these concepts are like, oh, if it only turned out like this. Yeah. Imagine that. The Carrack looks nothing like this. I mean, just barely looks like this. I mean, there's none of these like funky antenna things. Yeah, if you think about it, like if this was the reality for the Carrack, the cockpit would be way bigger with a whole lot of windows, which to me is fine, but there's like way less storage space. You don't know if you'll still be alive with when this game comes out. I think most of us will be alive when at least it gets to beta, maybe 1.0 beta. Because okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but at the last CitizenCon or the one before that, they said that the 4.x branch is the last one before 1.0. Nasty potato, there is no projected release date. There will never be a projected release date. We are, how would I explain, like, kind of where they're at right now. They in terms of how far they've built out, you know, I'm kind of happy. I'm getting 90 something frames per second. So we know that DX11 performs pretty well if you're playing the game. DX11 doesn't work very well when you're streaming it. Okay, this is funny. I can't walk the Atlas onto the ramp because it's too high off the ground. Yeah. Well, so the game is a true alpha in the sense that the game is a true alpha in the sense that they are building out all the features that are required for the game to go into beta. And beta is basically feature complete in the sense that the technologies and the frameworks for everything that are required to make the game work would be in the game for it to be a beta stage. In alpha, you know, we're missing so many things. We're missing game loops. We're missing technologies that are required to make the game go to a beta stage. Like, there's no... As far as the roadmap goes, Ferg will know this, like, there's supposed to be stuff like hacking, exploration, science, crafting, an actual NPC-driven economy, NPC ship traffic, which I think is coming probably sooner than later, because if we have ship escort missions now in 4.2.1, that is literally like, I feel like that's one step before we get NPC traffic coming in and out of stations. A real living economy. So yeah, when we get to beta, you'll have all those things in place. You'll have hacking, science, exploration. That'll be part of that. Then they just have to, the beta stage where they start like polishing it. So they're going to start tuning tuning performance, making sure assets that are supposed to be in the game are actually ready for the game. Like, you know, they'll start building more ships, possibly building more NPCs, more hairstyles, more clothing types, because the core technologies are already there from an alpha. But not until then. And I don't know how many, we're talking about years. I'd say, I don't know, man. 1.0 beta, 2.5, 3 years? What do you think? I know. Just because we're in a 4.x branch doesn't mean like 1.0 is like a year away, because remember the 3.0 branch? 3.0 went until 3.24, which means if you count it like quarters, it took CIG 24 quarters to get from 3.0 to 4.0. So 24 times 3 is 72. Am I doing that right? 24 quarters times 3 is 72. That's 72 months. 72 months is 6 years. It took them 6 years to go from 3.0 to 4.0. You want to be excited because of how ambitious the game is, but you can't really see yourself alive before they release a beta. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm hoping right now that I will still be walking on 2 feet at least, you know, and not be in a wheelchair or need a cane by then. So we will have to see. You know, they keep talking about adding the tools that they have now, or the tools that they're bringing online will, quote unquote, help them ramp up production and complete things faster. Let's see how that will flesh out for them. Okay, so like we were saying, we need to make some money before 4.2.1 drops. Because right now we're in 4.2, and there's a whole lot of new missions in 4.2.1 coming. But until then, we have what we have now. So the best way to make money at this point is to just like kind of the best way to make money in my industry in the game, I guess is the way to say it, is for me to haul as much cargo as possible, commodity trading. So there should be high return missions here. Don't require you to go to a million places. Look at this, 63,000 to do 10 SCU. I think also in 4.2.1, CIG is now subdividing each grade of quests. So small cargo goes into its own tab, larger cargo goes into its own tab. Yeah, it is super ambitious. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Nasty Potato, it's like they are super ambitious. They are now starting to hire the amount of people they require. And it's just a matter of trying to get Squadron 42 out the door, because that was the original project, right, Ferk? The original project was Squadron 42, the single-player story game. That is the thing that the Kickstarter was for. It was for a single player, you play the game, it was basically Mass Effect kind of thing. And the stretch goal was to have an explorable MMO. That was a stretch goal. So they really still have to deliver upon the actual stretch goal. I mean, they still have to actually deliver upon the main thing that everybody was raising money for. Okay, we've got to collect 96 SCU of stems from Bikini Point and then take it down to Everest Harbor. Okay, that's not the worst thing we can do. We have to fly from one station to another. That's basically it here. Okay.
Crusader Industries. A journey.
Yeah.
Systems
Ferk, I think
on.
you would know. I think you would know when what part of which stretch goal was the MMO part. But they kept getting so many people hitting all the stretch goal points that they kept adding new things. And I think at some point during the fundraising process, probably somebody was like, "Holy crap, how are you going to deliver all this?" Like, there's supposed to be pets and places where if you have an MMO, to buy your own plots of land, which I know I paid for a plot of land. Anywhere in the game, we're going to be able to build bases, by the way. Yeah, so part of CitizenCon 2953. They showed off base building as a concept.
Landing gear up.
I don't know if it was like an in-engine concept, but it definitely was. It was definitely not a PowerPoint. It was like some kind of a conceptual demo, I think is the best way to describe it. All right, let's get to space.
Shields off.
So, what's not sus is the fact that I loaded I loaded a vehicle onto my ship. I walked into my ship. I took the elevator up in the ship to my cockpit. I took off from a hangar and I'm traversing across a city where I can fly to and land on if I needed to. I could go and say, hey, you know what? See that rooftop over there? I'm going to go land on that rooftop. And I'm saying, hey, CIG, when are we going to get... When are they going to take their interior development technology that they did for Crusader and flesh out some of these buildings so I can go inside? But yes, well, unfortunately, I have a massive ship, so I don't know if I can actually land on a rooftop here. We can try the hotel. This is where we all spawn from, right here. Well, if you have a hometown in New Babbage, you can spawn from this hotel. What is the name of this hab again? It starts with letter A. I forget what it was. Is that an explorable city? Yeah, you can. Right now, there are 3 spots in this city where I can actually go to by taking the metro tram. Can I fit here? Can I fit the Hercules here? Should be able to. Putting down landing gear and VTOL. I think the scale of things is surprisingly hard to get when you're talking about big ship and certain distances. Oh my god, a Herc might just be able to land. Because the landing gear positions are kind of funny on this ship. They make it so that you have to... Oh, there you go. There's room to spare, man. Lots of room to spare. Now, to give you a sense of the scale, I'm on the roof of the hab where we all spawn. I'm going to get off the ship. By the way, these are all functional things. So, okay, these would be... this is supposed to be suit locker, right? And then there should be... Where's the weapons rack? I think the weapons rack is in their habitation area. Engineering stuff, so we've got actual components. So I think in, what is it, 4.3 or is it 4 point something, we'll have replaceable components. Just like here, replaceable components for things like... Which one is this one? This one labeled. Great design, needs to be labeled better. Oh, it might say right here, radar system, okay. So in habitation, this is the military version, by the way. So this, on the Hercules, the military version is mostly dropship guy stuff. Is this weapons rack? Or is it this one? I forget which one it is, but here's where I sleep. Here's a desk. Here's the restroom, which they have a interactive shower and toilet are built into the same thing for efficiency, of course, because, you know, might as well take care of business you know, at the same time. I actually have never been in the kitchen, really. Microwave, coffee maker, you got all the stuff here. Don't know how much of that will be interactive when it's done, but here's the engine room. Here's the components for... Let's see, this is... Which one is this? Man, this is big. What was this again? Anyway, yeah, all this stuff is here. I think this is the main reactor. Auto landing? There is, well, I mean, for something like what we were at, a rooftop, I don't think there'll be auto landing. You know what? Maybe there is. I think there is. I think any landing pad has automatic landing. I just haven't used auto landing in a very long time. Plus, I didn't trust auto landing if I didn't know if I was going to be able to fit my ship on this rooftop, but apparently I can. So there's the armory. Here's the drop ship stuff. Technically, from a design standpoint, this makes no sense at all. If this is a drop ship and these are drop ship troops, why are we on the second floor? When, if you're going to do a rapid hot drop, you should be on the floor where you're about to deploy. Like, if I'm ready to jump off, am I going to tell 25 troops to jump on the elevator? You know, like, what's the point of them strapping in? They should be down here, strapped in. See what I'm saying? Like, this is where they need to be. Okay, let's see how far the front ramp opens up. Oh my god, there was so much space. There's a lot of space to spare. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, ramp is coming out. Alright, let's go see how big this thing really is. Please don't mind the stagger. It's windy right now, so there's the ship that we were on. I'm running alongside the ship. We landed on a rooftop on the apartment complex, basically, that we spawned into the game from. There's a city down there. There's the spaceport we took out from. To get there, we had to take a tram, which is a physicalized capsule, basically, from here. And right now, let's see, I don't know if we can go down. We should be able to go down here, but I mean, maintenance-wise, I'm sure they would need to add like some lifts to actually fix some of this stuff. But at this point in time, if I was to go and try to get into the building from the roof, you can't at the moment. You can go inside one level, and that's it. But on Crusader, they've already built out interiors. So, let's see. Well, you know what? A year or two back, we used to have missions in Stanton where you could deliver anything to people, like on rooftops. There would be missions to deliver boxes, parcels, food, whatever. And some of them, they needed you to bring them to like one of these little buildings and then drop them off. And there would be a parcel locker and you would just turn them in. And I mean, they took them out, and I think it's because they were redoing the missions for 4.0. Because of server meshing technology, they needed a way to be able to track missions across different server shards. And I think the box deliveries didn't make the cut in terms of how they were functioning in this particular star system. On the second star system, the box deliveries do work. So we're just hoping for CIG to bring back those missions here, because I really do miss like exploring through box deliveries. You wrote about enabling all those kiosks and general package delivery missions into the economy feedback. Oh yeah. Oh, Ferg. Hey, you know, if you could find the Spectrum feedback posts for that kind of subject, I would love to contribute to that. I feel like, you know, somebody at CIG absolutely knows that they built hundreds of parcel lockers onto Planet Crusader, and it seemed like we were right there at getting box deliveries on that planet, and it didn't become a thing I think because of server meshing, so they had to probably redo everything. Okay, we're still in nav flight mode, so we are good. Currently, this is late, very late afternoon. The sun is going down here. So we're just going to take one small pass over the city while we watch the sunset. And then we'll head off into space for the hauling mission.
We're on express elevator to hell.
Oh, hey,
Going
thanks for the
down.
follow. Thank you so much, Nasapito-kun. Appreciate that. We hope we can get some adventures together when you feel like jumping in. You know, I think right now is probably a good time to watch, and maybe later on is probably a good time to play. Maybe not all at the same time at this point. Still a lot of bugs. I do feel like maybe there's a whole lot of things you still want to see before you actually jump in. As much as I'd love for players to kind of get into the game, there's so many unpredictable things right now that, with how the game works, that would just confuse people. It's like the game needs certain basic things to work as expected before I could recommend somebody who isn't prepared for the realities of alpha, for an alpha to kind of look past, you know? Like, it's beautiful when the game works. It's absolutely amazing when you're playing with people that you know. It's absolutely amazing. But for like the new person who doesn't know anything about this, there's a huge steep learning curve where there are no actual instructions. Yes, thank you so much again for the follow. I'm sure at some point we'll get to finally jump into this game as a group on a beta. Hopefully sooner than later. Hopefully before 3 years is up. Let's count down to that. Alright, we just jumped off of that planet. We're headed towards planet R-Corp. The delivery pickup is at Bajini Point, which is that station that is directly above the capital city, Area 18. Flying in our spacesuit, just checking everything. Let's take a look at our power distribution. Oops. That is not cool. The F prompt is right there, and I need to look over here so I can pin this and do my power management. So let's go quantum travel. Well, we don't need power to anything but the engines. Yeah, life support. Yeah, right. Okay, 47 billion meters. But Ferg, yeah, man, economy feedback. Is there anything about like content feedback? Mission ideas. I have so many ideas for like missions and collectibles that are part of the Kickstarter stretch goals, especially the one about pets. And you know, who doesn't want to have fishing in an MMO? We gotta have fishing sometime. I know Chris Roberts explicitly said fishing will not be in by 1.0, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure, maybe, because I guess fishing would require the water has to be oceans, the rivers would have to be more fleshed out. Swimming would probably have to be built. Marine life would have to be populated, but if you look at the way they populate life right now, they're in very, very sparse, little tiny groups. Probably to the point where we would have to literally like fly and scan around to even see them. You can give all kinds of feedback at the end. You just have to cram it into 800 characters. Is that how big the text box is? It's like 800 characters. Oh no. 1 lines of suggestions. Okay, so that's what I want to do. I will probably do 1 800 line post per idea. Fit that in with everything else we gotta do, huh? I remember I said I was gonna work on a Discord server, and I have the bones of that project on my Trello card. Just need to sit down and do it. But at the very least, for one thing that is ready to, I won't say ready, but actually written here, I think you'll be pleased that finally you see this on my screen is like, oh, did these pictures come out? Oh yeah, I was working on some cyberpunk photos from last night. These probably, I'm not gonna do anything with that. The colors are weird. But I marked up the ones I was going to post from all the things that we have done. So let's see. This is not from ones that. This is when I was solo, I think. Another solo one. I'm looking for centered photos right now that I could use on like vertical photo type things. But from our adventures, we have many. This is one that's got to go up at some point. Talking about how we have the potential. We have the potential of the perfect technical here. Here's the CSV SM acting as a troop carrier. Remember this? I was just bouncing out of the back all the time. If it wasn't for the fact that it was so bumpy, we probably could probably fight from it. And there was, we were getting ready to use a tank, and we ended up not using it because the ship got blown up. Yeah. Oh man, there are so many other ones. That kind of shows how far back we haven't played and posted. So remember this, and I was trying to get 2 different sunlight shots based on the cloud conditions. And was this one? Yeah, I was considering these. Not sure. That was that. I have to see how the color turns out. And then from one of our adventures is here. So let's see. This was just Hurston, Lorville. Oh yes. So yes. Remember these. I have to work on these. Yeah, I have to do post processing. I will usually crop. I can tell right now that these were shot during PTU at some point. I will basically color grade these so that everything is a richer color. Because sometimes when it captures it, like it doesn't capture the HDR, it doesn't capture the wider gamut. So I gotta like deepen up the colors, make sure there's not a lot of color banding. But yeah, this was some of the fun crap that we did. Remember these? Remember this? Like trying to get up the mountain without flipping the rover over? These have definitely got to go up. I'm just deciding between this one, probably this. I'll see how it crops. Like, yeah, we were having... That was some That was a crazy adventure. I'm almost leaning towards this. This has a nice sightline angle. But I'll have to figure out a way to straighten it. And yeah, this is when you were driving it right up the side of the mountain. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna die. We didn't, but we got close. Oh my goodness. Okay, so these are the ones I didn't pick for like super posting, but yeah, we were going up the hill like, oh damn. Yeah, the reason I'm not posting some of this stuff is because the scale is incorrect. This is good, but in terms of layering, I need the scale to be correct. This one, though, I think is gonna go possibly. Depends how much I want to do in a series. Got this guy when I was hunting for rain over Area 18. It never did rain. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know. There's so many I got right here. Flying through the clouds. What the heck? Just looking for the perfect storm, really. But I could not find a storm. Okay, now we're back to our old adventures. Remember this? Yeah, fun times. I didn't even post these? Holy crap. I don't even know if I marked any of the good. Okay, no, I didn't. I have some marked as good. Well, I don't know if that one's why I picked that one. Maybe this one. I'll figure these ones out. But yeah, the ones where we had the BA Baracus fan. I definitely will need to post one of these, but I have to figure out why I didn't mark any of them. I probably skipped over these, but I know I went through quickly, and I was like, shit, these. Oh, okay. There's a good distribution of this. I might do something like this, maybe, because it's compressed space in the center. This could be good for social media, but the lens flare is a little distracting. I will see. But for like general wide angle, I would probably do something like this. Ugh. Yeah, I know. I understand, man. Like, trying to find perfect storm. Trying to find rain in Area 18 is a fool's errand. It's not possible. There is no such thing as rain. All right, that's where we have to go. Is right there. Bajini Point above Hardcore.
Quantum travel complete.
One thing I started doing, Ferg, is I'm using Streamlabs right now, and it has a selective source feature where, as I'm streaming, it's also recording to the stream drive, but it's only saving the game capture and nothing else. And it saves it in 15-minute increments.
Shields on.
So, I mean, if we had like, if we had some cinematic flybys or whatever we were doing, I'm sure it's saved on my hard drive somewhere. Okay, we're here to pick up 96 SCU of stems. Can't tell if it's this one or the one on the other side. Oh shoot. Hold on a second. I'm on the wrong side. I have to actually call for a hangar. Where's the hangar? Oh my god. Hello? And I am drifting hard. I gotta watch out to collide. I don't want to collide. Oh, I have my the throttles. I had the throttle log on. Holy shit. I was wondering why I was like drifting. Okay, here we go. Where is it? So, okay, it's that hangar right there. Yeah, frick, this is like mouse and keyboard problems. Coming in for a landing. You know, I know they're only going to give me like 30 seconds to do this, too.
Landing gear down.
If I use the afterburner, I'll probably kill myself in this. Alright, going in for final approach. Get in there before the doors close. Holy shit. Okay. Close the doors now. Thank you. I'm good to go. Maybe go forward a little bit so I can use the ramp.
Engines off.
Alright. Yeah, we've got lots of scenic views. When we were out shooting, I wonder, like, where is, like, maybe the best place to shoot really is still Pyro. Unless we know some really good vistas on stand that just you have to be able to fly around a lot to find the right spots. Maybe Hurston, because they've went and updated the dynamic weather there. Reminds you of Premiere analyzing feature. Search times to find content. Oh, really? Hold on a second. I use Premiere a lot, and I'm like, what? There's a feature where you can ask it to find things that are in your reels to, like, identify particular clips? Shit, I hope that's built in. Oh my god, why do I not know this? I probably skip over the freaking, like, actual patch notes in Premiere. I'm just like, make it crash less. that's basically me. I mean, I know Premiere has some really, really good, useful tools. I mean, the biggest one I know about is generative. It has like a generative expand content thing, which is, you know, okay. I don't really need that for my workflows, but definitely if I'm like, it definitely sounds like something good for content creators. Especially after sifting through hours and hours of stuff. I'm wondering, like, how well it works. Like, can I say, oh, look for called Media Intelligence Analysis? Runs automatically as you import videos. Huh. Well, then, I would be like, okay, look, clips of person with mouth agape or wide open while large explosions are on screen or something like that. Okay, why can't it? Why is it not grabbing the... Analyzing your footage on using on-device modes. Okay. They're differentiating it between, like, cloud versus on-device. The analysis is collected and saved into the media cache. Okay, when you search for visuals, the description you type is then analyzed compared to the footage. Wow. That, I understand that. I just wonder if it's like, really, does it work good? Okay, why doesn't this work? This isn't working. Alright, we're gonna get out of the Atlas and try to lift this with our bare hands. So we're gonna use a... Okay, none of this... It works. I can grab the box. Sometimes. There must be some kind of server lag. Yeah, there's some server lag. Not perfect, but it found stuff like trees, water, wheels. Okay, so I think it probably needs, it's looking for particular simple objects, huh? I was like, look for clips of me screaming with my hands in my, pulling my hair out kind of thing. Or a person with hands in their, hands above their head like this. Yeah, luckily for most of my stuff, the way I set up my recordings, I did it 15-minute segments, so hopefully that'll help. That'll help it, like, you know, make it easier to digest. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to put them all on the ramp. Good thing there's no maximum load on some of these surfaces. Okay, what is going on with this? Apparently, it's hard to get them off the freight elevator. Okay, it looks like I have to be on here. What a supreme pain in the ass. CIG, what's happening? Is this a bug? Hello, CIG. Shall I turn on the QR code for you so you can analyze? What the fuck? Why is it aiming down there? Hello? Why is the aiming reticle down there? Why can't you aim up here? What is happening now? Where is the beam is not even around. Okay, this is all weird. Okay, let's just forget it. We're gonna go with the multi-tool. Take it off the elevator and then use the Atlas to, good God, the bugs right now. Crack open all these stems. Luckily, can you imagine if they made this more complicated for it by saying, okay, you need to handle cargo with care. If you damage the cargo, then your payout will be less or something. Like I just can't like throw these around. I know they have like different sensitivities of cargo, but man, imagine if you had to do that with everything. Like, depending on how damaged the boxes are, will determine your reward or whatever. I'd be so pissed. I go, have you not watched how your game plays on things? You will literally ruin the economy if you did that. Why don't these ladders on these boxes work? By the way, notice how it is easier for me to move an 8 SCU cargo box than it is to move the Atlas. Alright, for something like this kind of move, if everything is working correctly, the best way to do this in a Hercules is to move the boxes. Shit. Thank goodness I didn't drop it on my head. Is to put the Atlas on the ramp. Also, necessity to use a multi-tool here is because the Atlas doesn't seem to want to get onto the ramp because the ramp doesn't go all the way to the ground. Thanks, CIG. Remember, Atlas, big moves. Not precision. Box damage reminds me of D. D? D? D's nuts? What? Alright, now we make the big moves. Okay, 96 SCU, we gotta get to the top of the ramp. Oh crap. Okay, move that. How do you expect me to aim this thing? I can't see, Mr. CIG. What is happening here? Okay, I guess we can do that. Like what you said, it's all about big moves. It'd be awesome if I could use, like, a way to, like, aim it with my the Alt key or something. Oh, God, fucking hell. Right. Get it. It's not in the cards for us today, man, to do this easily. Okay, you can use the scroll wheel there. Okay, I can't see fucking shit. Put this over there. Come on, can you please just let me see? Box damage reminds Death Stranding. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. One thing I'll tell you is like horrible about Streamlabs is its lack of support for multiple HTML panels. You can only have one. You can only have one per layout. So what do I gotta do? I can't have like, I can't have an ads panel. I can't have a multi-stream, multi-chat panel in the same editor layout. You can only have one. Most inflexible UI there is. So I now thinking I'm gonna need to run Streamlabs and also have like some kind of docked group of web panels all around my screen on my little tiny extra monitor. I mean, Streamlabs UI takes up a shit ton of space already, and there's not enough room to put the slipstream music thing on the same exact monitor. Right. Checking. There are no other stray boxes. Always make sure you pick up all your boxes. Bring the atlas inside. Now, let's do some caveman math here. 96 SCU means divided by 8 is just 12. There should be 12 boxes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 5 is... hold on. Holy shit. I can't math. Okay, that's probably a better way to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm sure there's 12. Technically, yes, there are 12. Why? Because this would be a row of 6. This would make this a row of 6 right here. So that should be 12 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 2 is 12. Okay, 12 times 8 is 96. Good. We have all boxes accounted for. Back in my days, we used to have mission markers on every box. Apparently, you can't do that anymore. Something tells me that CIG decided to, in order to fix server meshing and keep it manageable, they had to stop tracking individual boxes, I guess. I don't know. They only tell you where it comes from and where it goes. And good luck beyond that.
Engines on.
Okay, SCM mode, you want to give more room for shields. guns kind of suck, so we don't really try. See, they're laser cannons. Good luck. Right. These are supposed to go to Everest Harbor. You know why they need stems? Because of that toxic junk they have in the air. It's polluted all over their planet, man. So they need stems. Can't bother to fix the pollution. They can't bother with proper surgery, so they just need band-aids. That's what we're here to deliver. I also remember when the sound design of the Hercules made it so you could hear how huge and amazing this ship was. You see there's a ship back there? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. That's what I get for flying backwards. Somebody back there. Make sure my shields are up. Get out of here before anything bad happens. Because it could. Alright, there's our delivery point. Let's go ahead and prepare for
Shields off.
Line it up. Jeez, I'm pointing right at it. Why can't you just route it? Go. Let's go. All right. All of this, one mission. All of this to do one mission. Make 68,000 AUC. You know what? I forgot. If you want to make some really fast money, best way is to go to Pyro and go to like Checkmate Station and just walk some boxes back and forth between the hab and the medical bay or whatever it's called, the clinic. You will make about 75,000 AUEC in like less than 15-20 minutes. Not even 10-15 minutes. Probably less than that if you run, I guess. I don't know. You make the same amount of money as I'm making right here, doing what the hell ever as I'm doing right now. And you're making it way faster. And then if you run out of those missions or you get bored, you can go to a different station. You make 25 grand each box run. If there's something that needs to be on the economy feedback panel, that's one of the one. It's a very fun, simple, and easy, very easy way to make a shit ton of money. Just walk a box back and forth. I mean, I suppose here I'm getting reputation with the who is contracting me? It's by Kovalex. Okay, well, you know, I'm getting Kovalex rep. It says here Kovalex. I've got some. They like me. Hopefully, this helps my rank. I think we need to go to use the orbital markers. According to this, OM3 will back us out from the planet.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
We're looking for an orbital marker that takes us around. What the fuck? Someone dropped off. Someone left some boxes out in space. You see this? There's tin and processed food floating in the air. Maybe we go investigate. This could be a trap. There's a lot. Holy shit. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We'll keep switching to SCM mode. We want our shields on. Okay, as that is charging, I'm gonna go ahead and actually, you know what? I'm gonna get in the chair. We're gonna bring the ship closer. Check the range on these objects. 165 meters. We'll need to bring the ship in a little bit closer. What about there? Okay. What if it'd be easy to do this with the Atlas? Or are we gonna do this with the multi-tool? Let's go gather some of this stuff. I would probably be doing this a lot more if I could easily find places to do commodity selling. Or, you know, if I knew what the profit could be. But if this is free cargo that's coming out of middle of nowhere, it's definitely worth something. I just have to be able to, you know, unfortunately, in the game there is no good way to track any of this stuff, so you have to use like specialized commodity trade websites that allow you to track who buys and who sells. Alright, let's get in the Atlas to see if this works. Take way too much time. Why there's the sound so low, I don't know. Okay, there you go. Oh, that's contracted cargo, contracted. Okay, so you can't sell any of this stuff. Oh, that sucks. So all this stuff here, I don't. Yeah, it's junk. Here's what sucks about this junk is that you can't sell it. If the guy logged off, then it's useless to everybody. Nobody can use it. It just takes up space. It takes up physical space in the world. And it also takes up probably a whole lot of I don't know, processing power or whatever, and it takes up room on the whatever the GraphQL or whatever it is that the CIU just uses to track every object in the galaxy. So I feel like CIG at some point, don't you want to maybe cull that from existence? Just say it like,
Shields off.
just say it, you know, it dissolved or something like that. The coldness of space caused these commodities to disappear.
Complete. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. Almost to, gotta get ourselves to, there we go. Everest Harbor, right where the sunrise is. We should be coming over the sunrise. Boom. And there it is. Everest Harbor. Above planet Hurston. And I don't know if we still can see it. I don't think I can from here. Remember we used to be able to see Lorville from space? I don't see it here. It's probably underneath all the clouds. It's a funny thing. Unlike Area 18, Lorville is almost always covered with clouds or rain. There must be something special about Area 18,
Shields on.
or they won't let it rain above there. Questions I would love to be able to ask CIG. How about you, Ferk? Be like, hey, I've been getting into the game as much as I can. With every single patch, the first thing I test is to see if it's raining over Area 18. The suspicious thing we always notice is that there's almost never a single cloud over Area 18, which would be the requirement for actual rain. Oh my gosh.
Landing gear down.
Landing gear down, let's go. Get me in here. Right, we're in the bay. We're in the bay. Good. What landing? I can't believe it. Okay.
Complete. Engines off.
Alright. Time to unload. Okay. The fastest way to do this with an Atlas, if we can, is a two-pronged process. You still have to move, you have to move the Atlas onto the ramp. Well, I don't know. Actually, you know, I think maybe it's actually easier first to dump the Atlas onto the ground, use the multi-tool to throw the boxes off the ship, and then you use the Atlas to throw them into the freight elevator. It's because of the way that the Atlas rotates. It creates the need to, like, to initially take the boxes off the ship. The Atlas has a funny way of, like, slowly taking things off ships in a way that's the opposite of how it picks things off the ground. So what you do is you put the Atlas down here. And because as a person, it's easy to literally use the multi-tool to just throw things from one side to another. You just kind of go like that. We don't really care about damage to cargo. Just throw things off the ship. Just have to make sure it doesn't, like, glitch physics-wise off the ship. It doesn't around or anything like that. Fastest way to unload. If there is something I'm doing wrong here that's gonna be like, no, you should have done it that way. I'm thinking that the physics collision will be enough to, like, destroy one of the boxes or make it glitch to the floor. But it seems like this is the fastest way to unload the Hercules. But there's also another way. Like, if you had two people, one guy with you have two guys with an Atlas. They could like basically guide the box. One guy with an Atlas basically faces one direction and then pushes them off the ship, while the other guy in another Atlas picks them off the ground and then throws them to the freight elevator. So now that it's off of here, this makes it easy to do the Atlas. Big moves, big cargo. So this basically will slingshot all these boxes into the freight elevator onto the grid. So, put them as far as you can in the corner, count them off. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also, be careful how you grab the boxes, because if you like, you might like basically ricochet a box off and make it go somewhere into deep space. I think this is 8. Well. Alright. 12 times 8 is 96. Bring it down. You should say 12 times 8. Yep. And confirm. Yes. Got it. What is our rank now? Kovalex. Inching closer to finally being a real member. Just trying to be a real boy here. Junior Guild member, Bounty Hunters Guild. R Corp, trying. Adagio Holdings, they don't really me very much. Crusader Industries, Foxwell, Headhunters. I'm surprised they don't hate me. Microtech, same thing. They don't really care. Okay, looking good. We just take our Atlas, put her back on the ship. Good. Lock her up. Secure the ship. Now, we made some good money there. Unfortunately, it doesn't get any better until you get to the next tier. So, if you did hauling, you would want to do junior rank as much as you can until you unlock, basically, until you unlock whatever the next rank is. Like this, junior rank medium cargo, for example. Planetary small, direct small, local small. Junior rank planetary small, junior rank direct small. Direct planetary cargo haul.
That's actually not bad here. You collect tin right from the area we're at and just bring it back to Tease's spaceport in New Babbage. No, wait. No, this is Tease's spaceport, and you just fly it down to Hurston. That's actually really good. Easy. Okay, so what we do... the best way to do this... Let's see... We pick up the Atlas, stick it on the ramp. Right here. Now, that's good. Then we bring, say, oh, okay, bring up the 108 PTU. Stupid me. I messed up. Put it back down. 108 SCU, you gotta put it down to the warehouse, and then you gotta load it onto the freight elevator, so. Boop, and boop. Bring it up. Now from here, I don't know if there's a problem with the way shit works, but good. Now we gotta get them off the freight elevator, throw them as far as we can. Right there, I guess. Take it as far as you go, as far as you can throw these boxes. Not very far. Probably should be doing this with a max lift. Very far or very heavy. But it seems the reason we're doing this is because the Atlas, right, currently, I don't know if it's a server issue, is unable to get these things off the freight elevator. Say this is like Stardew Valley kind of Stardew Valley level of gaming. It needs some kind of Stardew Valley grade music to go with it, right? Don't we have anything like that? Something not as creepy. How about oh, loud? It should be what? Cable input. I should. Oh, God. Properties. Monitor and output. Oh, it is coming through. It's just very low. I remember Unos just thought it was too loud, so I don't even hear it. Oh, it's there. It's just super subtle. Yeah, we gotta turn that up. I don't hear anything. Yeah, that's better. I must have some really shitty headphones because I can't even tell. I can hear it now a little bit. What we need is actual Stardew Valley type music. Or, you know, what is a good cargo sim? Like, what's a good cargo sim that people like to play that has a soundtrack of football song? Now, suddenly this has become way too heroic. Anything that doesn't evoke too much. Low motion rain. With that. Okay, now that we have everything off the freight elevator, we use the Atlas and throw it into the back of the ship. Maybe this is a 3-step process, because now you have to get it off the ground, and then, you know, the Atlas can only throw boxes in a certain way. Oh shit, I think I just, like, ricocheted a box. God, here we go again. So there is sort of a priority, like, okay, if you want to start organizing boxes, you need to do it from closest to farthest. And then when you put them into your ship, you go from farthest to closest. You can see where you're putting them. On it, you're doing 108 SCUs. I think it's not 12, maybe it's 13 boxes and then some change. We shot one box across the room. Fuck. I just lost that box. It's so imprecise right now. I know I lost 2 boxes. I have to go look at them before. Maybe 3 boxes I lost. Okay, here's the small one that goes probably over something on top here. Let's put this aside. Okay, we gotta go find our missing box. I think there were 2. I could be blind about this, but I don't see any more boxes. We'll need to do the math again, figure this out. So there's a box around here somewhere. Giant hangar where you'd expect lots of industrial light. There's can't tell. It's too dark. Okay, so big move. For right now, I'll let using this. All right. First, we need to count. Probably the best way to do this is to start arranging things in groups. Grid somewhere. I guess. I don't know. I think there's there's a division of boxes between these two areas, so you can't exactly line them up. Okay, so this is just to help organize everything. Okay. That way we can kind of count how many we have remaining. Alright, so okay, what we have here, 2, okay, 2. 2 plus 6, 2 plus 6 is 8. 8 plus 4, 8 plus 4 is 12, 13, right? 13 times 8. Thirteen times 8.
13 times 8 is 104.
Okay, 104, and this is a 4 SCU. 104 plus 104 plus 4 is 108. Okay, that's good. We got it. Unbelievable. I got a phone here that's like trying to do math, and it's like it can't establish a network connection, and I'm just trying to do a simple calculation. Okay. That's 108 SCU. All we have to do is fly this down to the planet, to the capital city, which is right below us. I wonder if there's I'm sure there's like some kind of a YouTube video that talks about how to do rapid hauling, loading and unloading, like best techniques of basically cargo box handling, you know? All right, we're gonna do some kind of chill music. Can't do that. What about genres? Genres of like, is there anything like jazz? Can we do that? Just oh no. How do I find... here we go. Hope that works.
All right.
Engines on.
Get me in the air. Back this thing out. Remind me, I gotta get like repeaters for this ship. Right, back around, nice and slow, nice and slow. Landing gear up.
Landing gear up. Shields off. Quantum travel complete.
Hey, where are you, Hurston? Or Lorville? Considering that we were like right below it. Right above it. There it is. Yeah, the lighting is weird, like causing strange textures on my paint job here. Okay, well, one has to wonder, is it going to be raining above Lorville now? Let's see what the weather's like down the industry city here. Hopefully we're not going to crash into the planet as we come through the clouds. Oh, there's the big main building. Okay, I think we're just above the spaceport. I'm going to make our head turning right. Ah, there's the spaceport area. Okay, we're coming in right above the city. I think I see like an 890 jump out there. Just came in right underneath the clouds. Yeah, as you can see, there is an 890 jump in the air. I think it's either not moving or it's slowly ascending. Not sure. We are going for a landing, guys. Just want to drop off all this cargo. See what opens up for us. Hangar request completed. Okay, we got a large hangar opening up below. Look for the doors to open. Can't even get the music going or something. Alright, where are you? There's a hangar waiting for me, but I don't see. Oh, so those are the large hangars, huh? I guess the ones to the left over here are extra large. So even though this ship is gigantic, it only fits in one of these. Unless the geometry of these particular ones is oh shit, there's somebody in my hangar. What? Get that bullshit out of here.
I'm gonna come in for a landing. Let me in. It's my hangar. Ascending. We're cleared the doors. Coming in for a landing. Clean landing, good. Welcome to Hurston. City of Dreams. And don't ask why the clouds are brown. Don't ask why anything is brown around here, like the dust and... Oh shit, there's another ship up there. Hope you were not trying to land here. Oh my god, we landed this thing in nav flight mode. Scary. Okay. Going low. SCU of 10. Somebody's got a big construction project. Okay, so same maneuver. What we do is we're going to take the Atlas, put it on the ground next to the ramp, and then I will go and move these 14 boxes of 10, throw them over the ramp onto the ground, and then the Atlas will take care of like throwing them into the freight elevator. Away we go. Just like a typical UPS delivery. They step out of the truck and then they just kind of like chuck your delicate box right outside onto the porch. Good luck. The new PC case you bought, you know, the all glass one from your favorite manufacturer, is right on your shelf, all marked delicate. Yeah, let me know if there's a more efficient way to do this. I mean, it's a solo cargo hauler. This is probably how I expect it to go. Oh yeah, like the one I have right now, Ferk. Like my aquarium box style case. What was the name of mine? Mine's like a height. I have a height PC case. I have a height Y60. I can imagine shit it must have gone through. I mean, that's probably why they stuffed the box with like styrofoam everywhere. Still, if I was to take a height box and just toss it around like that, or if, you know, cargo ship that came off a container ship and then they didn't use like really careful crane moves with those big cargo containers and just like rolled it off and then threw it out the door. Like so. What would happen to all those delicate parts? Alright. That's done. Now we get into the Atlas. And Ferk, yeah, let me know, is this like the fastest way to move boxes? I mean, off of Hercules, I can see this would be it. If I was using an Argo raft, it might be a totally different deal because the cargo setup on a raft is different than here on the Herc. Like, you could probably do this on a raft and just like use the Atlas right off the bat. Now that supposedly you can just attach an Atlas to the bottom of a raft. It's crazy. You can just like stick it in part of the cargo grid and it's like there. No worries about like how you just have to like use a multi-tool to take it off and just get to work, you know? Yeah, I have, it was something that they said was somewhere in game dev about auto-loading cargo, but I thought commodity cargo allowed for auto-loading. Like not mission ones, but shit. What the hell is happening? Okay. So, I think mission cargo is not auto-loading, you're saying? But commodity cargo is? Afraid to like billiards this thing. Like knocking boxes out of the way is kind of scary here. At some point you can accidentally like chuck a box and knock all your other ones. Oh. Have there been any cases of people getting incapacitated or killed by these cargo boxes falling on them? All the shenanigans right now, I have to count them up again. Okay, that, to me it seems like all of them right here. I think that's it. That should be 14 as far as I can tell. No extra boxes. Let's go ahead and do another count. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, that should be it. 108 SCU. Yep. Auto loading works for commodity. Oh, okay. If you have yeah. Okay, we did it. Yes! Medium cargo hauls. Sweet. 56,000 AUEC. I wonder if that actually pushes your rep up a lot. Bit. What's kind of sucks right now on PTU is that all the missions are not there. So we can't, like Foxwell at least allows for this. This is good. Ship under attack. Are these the small ones? The system defending sites. Yeah. Foxwell. I probably would be doing those. We made a good chunk of change though. That was about a little over 100,000. I wonder how much money do I have? Never actually looked. Oh, we're almost at 8 million. I don't make a lot of money, and I mean, I'm not like chasing profit here in the game, dude. It's, you never know. I wonder if, like, do they wipe our wallets, don't they, after a while? That's good there. Yeah, what is the payout? Contract. It's actually not bad. It's a good chunk at 53,000. Let's go see. 53,000. We might be able to, like, let's go. It might be simple to just pull out a medium fighter. Let's just go grab our Super Hornet.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So, Crusader, we will store this ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And we'll go find out exactly what's a good fighter. All I got is really like a Super Hornet Mark 1. Look at this. And Super Hornet Mark 1 retrieve.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
Oh, it's time to drink again. Oh shit, we don't got any. Well, let's see if our coffee works. Oh, there's a drink. So let's drink out of our mug. Oh shoot. It won't let me drink out of my mug. But I did see a drink in my backpack that showed up shortly after. Carry Cruise Dark. Okay, carry it and drink. Drink. Gotta drink, man. Gotta stay hydrated. What is it now? Perk is like Miss Raptor is what we're waiting for, right? Supposedly it's not a joke, it's real, and they said that we'll be able to pick up trash at some point. I sure hope the Misk Raptor becomes something that's actually a lot more than it really is. It's gonna be a trash thing. It's gonna be something that can maybe, I don't know, what kind of problems do we have around landing zones besides picking up trash? Maybe like, I don't want to say it would like tow ships, but definitely need a little bit more utility than just a trash truck. Alright, we're going to deal with bulldogs and badgers. It's one of those ships you're gonna need to probably like customize in the long term. Maybe replace all of these with badgers. I'm not sure what sizes we have here. But definitely here we're gonna change the power setup. How many we survive off that many coolers? By the way, how do you get to the top rung of power distribution? So you notice there's like one missing slot. Is it because we need a bigger power system? And it doesn't deliver enough power? Okay, we got 75 shots. Should be enough. Good power and shields. Oh my god, hangar queue. That's crazy. Hangar queue. How many large hangars are there? What else is on our config? Self status. Hangar should be opening. Let's go. Leaving Lorville. Head up into space. There's supposedly like some bandits attacking a ship above ArcCorp. So we're one planet away from ArcCorp, and in the future you can get places really fast. Let's see if we can intercept. Go. Contact. Be there in 2 minutes. Imagine being 22 billion meters, which is, I guess, 228 million kilometers, I guess. Jesus, why can't I convert these things? No, it would be like 2.2 million. Right? No, 228 million kilometers. Okay, we're gonna be going into combat soon, so let's get into our combat mode. What are the sounds? Can I hear anything? Sounds. I feel like my headphones are just kind of low level right now. Speakers, speaker box. Oh, it's line in, duh. Levels. Yeah, they're at 100%. Weird. Imagine being able to go flying 220 million kilometers and be there in 2 minutes. It's like saying you're gonna go outside and go check the mailbox, man. Distances never imagined by humankind in over 1,000 years of existence. We're gonna be there in a matter of moments. Yes, I know, I need to find a new helmet that isn't so dirty. We're flying in quantum. Nav quantum, we should be allocated power to engines. Because if you're flying to a destination while you're in nav quantum travel mode, even if you're non-quantum travel, you need speed to get to this area where you can't quantum travel. Don't know why. Okay, within 10 clicks.
Okay, good.
Let's go.
Found it. Operation Security Blanket is a go.
Get in there, let's get in there, get in as close as we can.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please,
Firing?
if you hear this, help me!
Firing. One guy just passed us. Skipping him. Going to guns. Trying to get in close. Got pipped. Going for it. Turning. Oh shit, he's one of the tanky ones. Let's go for the other guy. Okay, we've got like an Avenger Titan going for him. I think we took out his shields. Let's keep going on him. One down.
Hey, you're
Next.
good. Keep it up.
No, we won't go for the turtle dude. What's the next guy? This guy right here. I'm not sure. I think it's a mantis. Gotta be careful with this guy. Firing. It looks like he countermeasured. Stick with him. Don't want to get too close. I don't know if he has an EMP. How effective are EMPs? Faster is dry, switching to cannons. Oh shit. We got our ballistic here. He's down.
All right.
Who's our other guy? One down. Where's the other one? This has got to be our turtle. Okay, we're gonna go with missiles on this one. Firing. Got him. Going on attack. Switching to all energy. Come on. Yeah, he's hurt. Let's go. Keep up. Going ballistics. Dig through that armor. I forget, are ballistics like... Do ballistics work better on heavy armor? I think they do, because, you know, Crusader Inferno uses ballistics. I just feel like we're gonna go dry on bullets. Trying to go after this dude. Heavily armored. Oh shit. I doubt there's another bogey. Switching to... Okay, we still have our ballistics. All energy again. Pick him up. Don't give him a chance to have his shields regenerate. Keep on him. Chasing him. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Pick him up. Let's go. Switching to ballistics combined.
Thank you.
He's down.
I thought we were done
Oh, we got him.
Scans are clean. Job well done.
We had one dude that's just
Good.
out
I
here.
think we're in the clear now.
Oh, this is the turtle. This guy's toast. Yeah, this guy is difficult to beat, man. I mean, it's like, I don't think I can get this guy dude to explode. Where was the ship we had to protect? Is that him? No target. All we got is that turtle. He won't blow up. I'm not gonna waste any ammo on him. We're not gonna get 8 million. We were at 7,799,000. So I just got over 7.8. I can't math. Anyways, that was a fun run. Luckily, we actually survived. I wonder how many. So we can actually fire all these guns if we had a full. Well, no, we can fire everything right now, as is. Super Hornet has access to front two turrets and the co-pilot top turret also. We look down here in the configuration. We got Bulldog, Badger, 2 Badgers, 2 Bulldogs, and 2 Mantises. Which is kind of cool. Alright, folks. I'm going to end streamer early because I got to get to processing these photos. Ferk, thank you so much for being the one that has put us in a position to take some of these great pictures. I'm going to be working on them all tonight so that I can get them posted. Maybe one of them will go on CIG's community page and share it with the community, and on Flickr, of course, and then a little bit on socials. If you're looking for socials, or socials are in the stream, I don't know. My bots don't ever work anymore, so you'll never know. But I will see you guys. Hopefully, I'll see you guys a little bit during this week. If 421 goes live, we'll be running a little bit of that because it's FOMO, man. That's how they've been designing these missions. It's all about missing out. If you don't play, you miss out. Yes, photo processing time. I mean, I'm actually trying to work on maybe even like a co-working stream setup. I don't have all the things in place yet, but I actually do have a co-working setup in OBS. Not on Streamlabs yet. Oh shit, there's more. But that's another project for another time. Yes, I'll be posting there if I've got anything that I feel like was a successful picture. Definitely, it's going to be one of the ones with both you and I, Ferg, because those are probably like the best pictures, in my honest opinion. Those were the coolest ones. All right, Ferg, thank you so much. I will see you guys next time. Thank you. 07's in the chat. Or a thumbs up. Works good too. Right. See ya. Oh, 7's Frick. You the man. You the best. Shout out once again to Ferg. Are my shoutouts working? I think so. I think they do.